Okay. So, um, we are starting a new little one shot. Um, I guess the best way to start is with our quote unquote players. That would be Kai, um, uh, T, and Corey. Um, so, for context, um, an announcement for a new game was announced, simply called Cubeland, and it had a special deal going on where, basically, a limited amount of people were going to get access to an early access to a alpha build known as Dungeon Mode. Um, over time, the game is planning to be updated, but this is basically just bare bones seeing what is going on, and you're asked that if you did win, that you try it out, tell them your thoughts on it, and send any noticeable bugs or anything that may have occurred. Through luck, connections, or whatever have you, your characters were the ones who ended up getting access to this alpha build. So, starting with, we'll start with Corey. Why don't you tell us about the character that you decided to make as your avatar? And a little bit about who your player is in this context.
Well, uh, they went. Well, they went with the tag of Varian. Uh, they the person behind the screen works works their tail off the day in day out with gathering intelligence, much to the point where they've gotten pretty high strung to overanalyze everything. His employers basically said he needs to knock it off and just uh take it easy for a little bit because he's going to work himself into the ground. He can't be good at his work if, well, he works himself to death. So, seeing that this test is coming out, he decided, screw it. This is something that could work. And lo and behold, he got in. Whether it's by connections or other means, I don't know. They decided to play as a panda because the option was available to them, and they like pandas.
I can definitely assure you, Baron, it was definitely a connection. That being said, someone who did win by luck was Foreign, a Herongon. Kai, is there anything you would like to tell us about Foreign?
Well, not much is known about his full origin other than the fact that when he was young, he was found by just a humble village. And though he, of course, is a Aragon and very much a rabbit, he didn't really fit in much at his home. Yet, he loved where he grew up and swore to protect not only his home village, but all villages. He goes by his days in young youth, traveling to villages, protecting them from mobs, as well as adventuring with random strangers along the way. That's it.
Yep. And finally, the last player who got the early access was known as Gerald, played by T. What can you tell us about Gerald?
Not very much. You could say that he was a last-minute winner, um, and he particularly enjoys nature. That's all I got.
Fair enough. So those are the 3 players who will be entering today. But before they fully enter the game, I want to take a moment with 2 other characters, that being Steve and Alex. If you know what you obviously know where those characters are from, but Steve will actually be played by Steven.
Hello.
Is there anything in particular you want to know about how you are playing Steve, in terms of what he is like and things like that?
Steve.
Pretty much, he is Steve. So,
Also, just gotta point out all the drawings like that. These are all made by Kai.
oh yeah, Guy gets a bit chaotic with the doodles and stuff. So, to start us off, you wake up, Steve, and you just kind of notice that Alex is just looking out off the side, like, around, and it's a rainy day, and it's basically dawn, basically. Like, it's right as the sun's coming up.
What you looking at the rain for?
I don't know. I got a good feeling today. I think we might find something interesting. Maybe we'll find a diamond for once.
Wouldn't that be amazing?
Hey, Steve, you ever think there's something out there? Something more?
Maybe if you went far enough.
That doesn't sound too bad. Suddenly you see a green streak of light zoom across the sky and crash nearby.
Oh, great heavens! What was that?
I do believe they call that a meteor. Come on, let's go check it out.
Okay.
As we will cut to the crash site. Fun fact, that is where you guys spawn. For reference, you 3 were all given the code and said that at this time that the server will be opening up to you and you'll be able to join it. In terms of what the game itself is like, is basically a headset that you basically put on your head. You are still fully aware of, like, your physical body. So if you were to take the headset off, basically what ends up happening is that your avatar would just kind of zone out, while you physically would be able to still interact with the real world. You're able to go in and out as you please. But, like, this game is super, like, realistic. You can feel the rain, like, hitting your head as you look around. You can hear all the sounds around, and they seem very lifelike.
We should definitely get something like this training.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, that's nice.
Well, come on, Steve. Stop slowing down. I told you that you've been eating too much lately.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to sprint. It's kind of hard. It's all slippery.
Where is that button? Ah, found it.
Excuses, excuses.
he tries to stealth.
Oh. Damn it! I thought we'd be the first person to reach the meteor. Looks like you beat us to it.
Hmm. Oh, yes. Right.
Who are you two?
Oh. My name is Alex. This is Steve.
Oh, it's
Yo.
my name's Thorin.
I'm Geralt.
And you there, trying to hide behind the cart?
What's your passive perception?
15.
Oh yeah, you do see him then.
That's why I said it.
He pokes his head back up over the cart.
Is that Panda? I didn't even see him there.
Yeah. He moved over there by the time I saw you guys arrive. Not sure what he's doing over there, though.
Testing out the controls. Not used to.
Oh.
Controls? You guys sure are funny.
Well, you know, the controls for the game and everything. I guess he's still fixing up his settings or something.
Game? What is a game?
Sticky keys.
Wait a minute. You're
Alex?
is this some sort of like roleplay thing? You do know that this is a game that you are actively playing, right?
Alex, what are they talking about?
They might be referring to just life as a game, but I don't know.
I believe that they are, well...
Are they like Jumanji style trapped in the game or something? Again,
If you have a passive, if you have a passive insight of 12 or higher, you can tell that Steve and Alex are very serious about, like, they are genuinely confused what you are talking about.
yeah.
What is a game without player? And, well, NPC.
I will note that while you three can see each other's name tags as players, Steve and Alex do not have name tags.
Wait a minute.
Steve.
You guys?
Yeah, especially Steve. There it is.
There we go.
There he is.
Hold on.
So,
You guys have default skins and no name tags?
Default skin.
What's wrong with what I'm
Well, maybe
wearing?
a little bland.
Well, not like literal skins, but
please,
well,
do not break their brains any further.
okay. Well, ignore everything that I've said here. Let's start again. How about you tell us exactly where we are? You see, I don't remember approaching this asteroid. I don't think these two remember either. Do you mind telling us a bit about the land that we're on?
Oh, I think I get it. They hit their heads, Steve. They don't know what's going on.
Oh, that must be it. They have amnesia.
That's fine. We can help you out.
Oh, great. Being classified as something. Right.
Don't worry. We can help you out. We've been around this place for a couple years now, so we can take care of you.
Oh,
He
alright.
attempts to
Yeah.
pick up the axe out of he attempts to pick up the axe out of the stump next to him.
It's not lodged in there too
Whoa.
deep.
Whoa! What you trying to do? Steal our neighbor's axe?
It is an item. I am allowed to pick it up, am I not?
so it doesn't look
I
perfect.
mean, if you want to make him angry,
We
Might be
usually
limited.
tend to buy our stuff with emeralds. You wouldn't happen to have any of them, would you? We could probably get you some stuff if you need any.
That.
For reference, if you look in your inventory, you have a number of emeralds equal to platinum pieces.
Okay, so emeralds equal platinum. Got it.
Pretty much.
Well, if I leave this alone, then so
see, look, they look like these. Pulls out a handful of emeralds.
Shiny and green. The villagers love them.
When those get in there? Oh
Villagers?
my.
There's a village nearby?
Well, there was one.
by the
Yeah, that,
looks of things, I have roughly 11 of these emeralds that you call them.
There's one thing I do need to let you guys know. Someone got a bit, destructive and opened a giant portal that caused an ender dragon to come out. That dragon's been going around terrorizing villages over left and right. No one's been able to take one out, but unfortunately that's just how life is. We've just been trying to avoid it whenever we can.
Oh, that must be awful.
Dragon, you say?
Mm-hmm. It comes from a different dimension.
if he ever got close, I'm sure I could take him. Her,
Good thing
whatever
y'all
it is.
haven't got any withers.
You always say that, Steve.
What? It's true.
Well, there's no use of idling about within the rain. Let's go to this village that you so kindly invited us to.
The rain does feel rather soothing.
Let's see here. I need a... Oh, that's a high DC. Can I get a DC, 21 perception from everyone? That's not me saying, oh, I set the DC high. That is me saying that, hey, they are really being sneaky.
What does this say?
Ah,
Oh, Jesus, 4, no. 4 and distracted.
I couldn't even guidance someone out of it. How about?
Maybe I did hit my head a little too hard.
So, since 4 and nat 1, you guys immediately start going off, and 4 and you get about here. And you hear a yip.
Huh?
You stepped on the tail of a wolf.
Oh, I'm sorry. Nice puppy. Is it mad?
Uh-oh.
Maybe.
Oh dear.
All right.
Okay.
Whoa.
All right now, boys. Calm down.
No need to get too violent.
Did anyone spawn with weapons or even a bone?
I got nothing.
We chose the wrong day not to bring our stuff, right? It's okay. They're just dogs. We can calm them down.
Yeah.
Are you sure you don't have any bones? Or meat? Anything?
Hey, why don't you try that house back there? Maybe there's something that can distract them.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they are the closest to it.
So it's my turn. Okay. My investigation, or can I do animal handling?
You can roll investigation to find something that can calm down the wolves, or you can animal handling to try to get a wolf to calm down just normally.
Okay. Do I have access to my action to provide myself guidance?
I'll
Okay. Then I'm going to do animal handling on that wolf.
Okay. Yikes.
Oh, I rolled over a freaking net 20. I knew I used up my luck.
10.
10. Nah. That will not be
Yeah.
good enough. That being said, you can tell that the wolf looks more hungry than angry. The only one that's really, like, angry is this one for getting stepped on by a foreign.
I'm sorry.
Oh my, oh my. So I have what, bonus action and then movement, right?
Sure.
Okay, then he's going to go inside the house. Not expecting any sort of like action economy for that, but still.
We'll see if you find anything on next round.
Yeah.
Does anyone else have anything they want to immediately try?
Can I immediately bolt into this house right here, like a little wuss?
just disengage, hide.
Yeah, hide and slash search the house for anything, but I think I'd have to wait for my turn to really search, but in the meantime,
Yeah.
absolutely
Ju-
bolt in here.
What is the light level of this area?
Is currently morning, so it's like the beginning of the day. So, but it is cloudy, so there's not a lot of direct sunlight.
Okay, so too bright to be considered dim, but
Yep.
Okay, all right, good enough. I'd like to. I'd like to insightful finding the wolf in front of me to see if it's actually a threat, or I guess actually not a study to see if it's a threat.
Sure.
Which, shit, that uses, that would be nature for beasts, which is not exactly great. Unfortunate.
I'll see if it gets contested. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a wolf. It looks hungry. I can basically give you the same information that was clear over there.
Can I try to do something?
Sure.
I'm gonna tell Alex to cover her ears, and then I'm gonna do thunderclap.
Isn't Thunderclap 5-foot range?
Yeah.
It's not necessarily. I don't think he's going. He wants it to be heard, so to try to scare the wolves.
Okay.
Is that the idea you're having?
Yes, and this would be the center. This one of these two. This.
Yeah, she'll run over here and cover. You see her crouch down, and cover her ears.
All right.
All
Alright, let's make this work!
She will give you guidance on the way there, and I want you to attempt intimidation to see if it will scare the wolves off.
Got it. Nope.
Ah, damn.
I unfortunately cannot. I cannot help in 2-foot range, in 10-foot range. Otherwise, I also have proficiency in intimidation, so I could have helped.
Guys,
Unfortunate.
What's the question?
I get heroic inspiration when I finish a long rest. You said I woke up.
You would have it.
One?
You do currently have one.
I would like to use it.
You would like to try again? All right, give it another roll.
Come on, intimidation.
Yep, it worked.
Natural 20.
That's funny. Okay, yeah. 23.
23.
Yeah, you. Like for a split second, you see the rain just collect around you as sound is being produced by this effects as it just explodes out, causing the rain to also just kind of disperse as the wolves all hear that and just immediately flee away.
I'm sorry I had to do that, but you were a little too close.
Consider that your shot.
Man, good thinking, Steve. That got them out real quick.
Is everyone alright? Hope I didn't scare anyone too much.
I'm not really scared, just more so what is almost busted at this point.
Let's get you guys over to a shop so that we can try to get you guys some things.
That would be very much appreciated. Thank you.
Alright. So, here's how the shop is going to work. So, starting with... I'm going to start with the easiest one, which is magic. Arcane focuses all cost 1 emerald. So, if you are a cleric, or like an artificer, or say druid, it is 1 emerald to give yourself a focus for your character so that you don't need to worry about, like, a material component. So, just write down in, like, on roll 20, just write down if you want to buy a focus. Okay. Alex will also buy one. So, 1 for Alex. And I don't think Steve needs one, so I think that's good. Next, armor. If you want light armor, is 1 emerald, 2 if it's heavy, 3 if it's, or 1 for light, 2 for medium, 3 for heavy, and 2 for a shield.
You said 2 for a shield?
2 for a shield.
On perfect line at
Finally, for weapons, the main options for weapons is, things like quarterstaffs, short sword, hand axes, and bow axes are all available, each one costing 2 emeralds. A short bow and a crossbow also cost 2 emeralds, and a longbow will cost 3.
And does it come with ammunition, or do we buy that separately?
Any ranged weapon, because it already costs so much, will come with, we'll say 10 of its respective ammo type.
And are we able to buy any separately?
1 emerald can net you 5. Hand crossbow would cost 2.
Yeah, for the armor, like, what options are there in terms of, like, light, medium? I guess light, medium, heavy. Just for those who bought armor.
Just give me one moment. Oh, right. Sorry, I was looking for holy. For some reason, I was looking for, like, a holy focus, and I forgot that it's called a holy symbol.
Yeah.
Right. So, looking at armors, if you're interested in, all right. So you can get. So if you're going for light armor, you can get leathered or leather or studded leather. If you are going for medium, you can choose a chain shirt or scale mail. And if you're going for heavy, you can go for chain mail. But you could pay an extra one to make it 4 if you really want plate armor. Plate armor is a bit more expensive. It is the strongest armor. Okay. So taking that all into account, how much do you guys got left? Because there are a few special items that you can get if you wish.
I have 5.
Ouch.
Okay. So for you, Kai, got more at home, yeah. So, since Kai and, I forget how to pronounce it. Is it Barian?
Barian, yeah.
Barian. So since you guys still have some, there are a few extra items. Most notably, there is a shovel. All these cost 2 for reference. So there is a shovel. There is, a pickaxe. And then gardening tools. There's also rations for, 1 emerald. Since you guys are, basically, you can get exhausted very quickly in this game if you aren't constantly feeding yourself, so rations basically will allow you to keep yourself fed. 1 ration will be enough to keep your character fed for an entire day. It would be spuds. It would specifically be baked potatoes. In terms of the tools, gardening tools will of course allow you to start up a garden to grow your own crops. And certain blocks in this game, as players you would know, that certain blocks can only be broken using the specific tools. So the shovel and the pickaxe would be able to give you that advantage. If anyone also owns an axe, they should be able to break anything that an axe conventionally would break, such as trees and stuff.
I will ask you, in setting up this campaign, you were battling back and forth with the concept of durability. Did you make a decision on that?
I will have that be updated as a later feature. Remember, this is still alpha build. So, it will be implemented to the game later. You know what, Kai? Tell you what, for free emeralds, I will allow you to buy, like, steak dinner, which can feed a party for 1 day. So, we'll call it a group ration. in terms of Alex, she's gonna buy those tools just so she has something to mine with.
So, are there other trading villages like, or is this the only one?
The group ration is free. Well, I'd say there's a couple nearby, but not too far from here. I do feel kind of bad for the villagers, though. It's very clear that most of their places were destroyed. There is always the lightning keep, though.
The lightning.
Oh, the lightning keep is just some... There was a hero a long time ago who would set up this, He set up a place where people can stay safe from monsters. It was a werewolf night. No one really knew much about him, but he did seem to care about people. The keep is said to be able to generate a giant lightning shield. Yes, you can add anything. Anything that you have bought, you can add to your inventory. Though ever since the night passed away, no one's been able to understand how it activates. Though I'm sure that if someone was able to go up there and activate it, you could probably give these villagers a safe place to stay.
Activating it though.
Well, I don't see any harm in trying.
What do I put in for gardening?
Gardening tools, just... We'll say herbalism kit.
Okay. So,
Before we get back on. Sorry, go ahead.
thunder, fire, something. So, what direction might that be?
She points up to one of the mountains where you can see just barely... just add 5 rations. It's technically a group ration, basically. But as she points up to the mountain, you can see around the edge of it, just barely, what looks like a large stone fortress. The stone looks like to be a sort of granite. And it does look like there is a path that goes up to there.
Well, let's settle one thing first before we go to another.
I would like to get a better understanding of our combat options.
What, you mean like how to fight?
Yes. Yes.
I don't see a problem with that. Come at me, big boy.
Steve, you can't do that to everyone you meet.
Why can't I?
Because the last time you did it, it was an iron golem, and he smashed your face and launched you halfway across the village.
Yeah.
Have you tried tower? getting to high ground.
You know, for having amnesia, you seem to know a lot about handling these situations.
Well, if I'm to be told that it is a being made of iron, it can't really jump very high.
That's true. In terms of teaching you guys combat, if you guys have any questions about some of the combat rules that I'm going to be using for this one-shot, you are free to ask them now. Consider it Steve and Alex teaching you a bit.
Does pressing shift make it so I can't go outside of 5 square?
That's not how shifting works.
Can I not go off the edge of blocks if I shift?
I'll consider it. Just hiding, you can't slip.
Actually, wait, if you do a successful hide action on a magma block, can you stop it from hurting you?
No, stop. For those of you who are curious, initiative is just normal. There's no speed factor or anything. Flanking will use the new rule where it's a plus for every person who is engaging in the flank.
Ooh.
Just to go in order, T, do you have anything you want to ask about how combat works?
Can we come back to me?
Sure. Also, something to clarify, the way that this map will work is it's going to work similar to T's encounters, where you guys will go into the map with your initiative, and when enemies join, they will roll initiative as well.
As far as fired ammunition, in regards to arrows, what is the reclaiming rate?
Well, seeing as this is Minecraft logic, arrows will break when they hit an enemy, but you can reclaim miss arrows. Also, there will be... If you shoot an enemy, I will give you a 20% chance for the enemy to drop the arrow back. But you'll only be able to get at most one. Sound fair?
Okay. Also, I'm just gonna say, we got ripped off by these villagers, dude. Fucking.
That isn't that like a villager's staple bow?
Two emeralds for a wooden sword.
Oh, all equipment is stone. You start with stone equipment.
2 emeralds for a stone sword.
Well, considering that they trade emeralds for things like wheat, carrot, and paper, it's not exactly a ripoff.
Well, yeah, those deals are good.
Also, with a passive insight of 14, you would notice that villagers act very differently to Steve and Alex as well. Villagers just kind of seem zoned out. They're just going for the motions, but you notice that when you have conversations with Steve and Alex, they will respond just as anyone else would.
Then I do indeed notice.
I also notice.
I don't.
While finally finishing my trade with a villager, I noticed how disconnected they are. I turned to Alex and I'm like, hey, small thing, are these villagers okay? They seem a little sleepy. I mean, it might be the morning, so that might be why, but...
I think they're just shaken up from their village getting destroyed by the dragon. Anyone would be a bit traumatized if that happened.
Oh. Really?
There's
When was
also
that?
the almost getting attacked by wolves.
True. I didn't think there would be so many wolves nearby. Thanks for finding that one, by the way, Foreign.
Oh. Yeah. I'm sorry, though, for stepping on the tail and causing them all to swarm by. And for running away like a pansy.
It's fine. Though, if you guys are going up to the Lightning Keep, then I'm sure Steve wouldn't mind joining you. He's always itching for a fight.
He apparently seems to be doing cartwheels.
Oh, he's a bit of a fitness junkie. He likes being very active. I keep telling him he keeps burning through his food rations because of how much he works out, but he never listens.
What is it you typically do most of the time here? Do you just trade with villagers and walk around while avoiding the dragon, or do you mostly go on adventures?
We are, I guess the proper word would be sages. We go around and just look for anything. Ruins of old civilizations, endless oceans, anything that can catch our attention to learn something new. There's so much to see out there, you know?
Yeah. Was there anything in particular you guys were planning on doing recently? Before, we showed up?
Well, we were going to investigate a meteor crash, but you beat us to it.
Huh. Guess nothing else happening?
Are you going to come out of that house?
It looks rather cozy in it.
Seriously, do none of you remember a giant green streak of light falling through the sky?
Wow.
I'm quite fond of the color green. I would remember it if I did.
Fair enough. Well, if you want me to tag along with you to the Lightning Keep, I'll join, but I wouldn't exactly say I'm primed for combat. I usually just help Steve out with whatever he's doing. Otherwise, I'll just stay here.
Come on! Come on, Alex, don't be like that! Come with us, have some fun! Maybe we'll learn how to activate the lightning thingy.
A lightning thingy? What do you mean by that?
The lightning spire thing, they just said it about 2 seconds ago. Just scroll up in the game logs, you'll find.
No, hold on. Sorry, I was seeing some chips. It's a little late for me.
Chips. You guys are really funny.
Oh yeah.
Well, in that case, allow us to be your guide. We'll lead the way.
Alright.
Come on.
Don't worry, Alex. I'll protect you.
I'm sure you will, big boy.
Closes the door.
Phases through it like nothing.
Your ping is awful.
Alright. Apparently my food is ready, so I'm going to take a small break to grab some food while you guys make sure your inventory's sorted and all that. Alright. We have reached the Lightning Keep. For reference, this map is 2 floors, so if you go up on the bottom floor, you'll go up to the top floor.
I see.
So, alright. As you all walk up to the keep, you notice that there's this, thing here.
Gate?
It is a porculus, I believe is the correct term for it.
Don't fire breath far.
In terms of the wall itself, it looks like the wall spans up about 20 feet high. You notice that the granite is very smooth, making it very difficult to actually try to climb onto it.
And how's the ground to under the door?
Is there no way over it?
Like I said, the wall is about 20 feet high, but it does look too slippery to climb if you had something that could help you. Or if you did it in tandem. Like, say, if you Um,
I did ask a question.
I'm looking. I'm looking.
Okay.
It is a stone path.
Damn. No shovel here.
Though you do notice that the portcullis is pretty. I wouldn't say it's like loose, but it definitely does look like it can give if you really put enough effort into it. Though it does seem very difficult due to how heavy it is.
Hmm. So it's just a wall, and is that a door or are these bars blocking a door?
Is doors being blocked by the iron bars?
Okay.
Are there any nearby, like plots, indents, anything that sets itself out from the pattern of the wall?
Not necessarily, no. Like it is a properly smooth wall.
Hmm.
Uh, I would like to. I would like to make a. I would like to make an investigation check to see if I can uncover any clues. If that is something I can do.
Sure.
I can give you guidance.
Okay.
That would help.
But I wanted to give them guidance.
13. You can roll the d4. 14.
I say a 14 works. Looking around the area for anything that can help you out, you notice that there are a couple of wagons, and while none of the wagons seem to have anything too particular of note, you notice that one of them seems to have a rope. After doing some more investigating, you notice that these areas are guard towers, and as part of the guard towers, there are thin archery slits for people to hide behind while they're shooting down.
Well, it's not exactly a grappling hook situation, but if you think that the arrow tip would hold, I could shoot an arrow into the slit up there, and hope that the entire rope to it will snag.
Hmm. I wonder. DM, what would it take from a character to understand the process of wild shape? Like how to do it, perform it?
Since it's your first time, let's give it a basic wisdom check.
Wisdom check, wisdom check. What's the DC we're trying to beat?
12.
Well, that's a natural 18.
I
Not
wonder.
bad.
So you're looking to get up there and tie off a rope, correct? Ah,
That was what I said. Either through the combined effort of whatever's going on here, or I tie the rope to an arrow and shot.
Or, we could do this. And he will place his hands on the stone, feeling it. And he will, I guess in player form, press the key or something like that, but perform a wild shape. And he will go into the cat. Cats have a climbing speed of 40 feet.
Is there any stipulation on climbing speed within their thing?
Let's see here.
Because this is smooth granite.
I'm not finding anything.
Let me do a little bit more research, just to make sure.
I suppose Lion King has shown that they are capable of putting their claws in a stone, but those are lions.
I would say that the climbing speed would give you having a climbing speed would give you enough of a boost to get to the top of the wall.
Nice.
And one thing, if there was any particular issue, because I am a Githyanki, let's see here. I could have also used the jump spell since they have that as an inherent once for free.
True.
I can argue that the jump spell will give you enough of a leap to get up to the top. But so you wild shape into a cat, and you are able to tell that you can easily scale the wall very quickly.
Meanwhile, Steve and Alex, they see this green man turn into a cat.
I thought the panda was weird.
He begins licking his paw and then doing cat things.
Alright, so...
Right.
A little out there.
So you climb up?
He hands one of the ends of the rope to the cat.
You're going to have to tie it around me or something. Sorry, they're all used for climbing.
You have mouth.
Well, yeah. He'll grab it with his mouth and then start climbing.
Okay.
The fangs will hold the rope.
So I will move you to this map since you are now higher up. With your passive perception, as you enter, you immediately notice a winch.
Okay.
The winch seems to be, it looks pretty light, so you probably could just put in a little bit of effort and get it to raise the porculus on the ground.
Do I need to revert for that, or can I stay in the cat form?
I'd say that cat form can do it. I'll say that cat form can do it.
Then cat form's gonna do it.
Okay.
But he will drop the rope afterwards, over the side.
So you guys watch as the rope drop and the porculus slowly begins to raise, revealing the iron doors.
He didn't tie it onto anything. As he picks up the rope.
Oh. Well, at least he got the bars open. Now we just need to get the other door open.
Hey man, is this just a 50 feet hempen rope?
Yeah.
Okay.
Technically, I think because he turned into a cat, he would have been small enough to fit through the bars as well. But you know what?
True.
Cat really just was the answer there. That's really funny. push.
Oh, right, doors.
No, the doors are unlocked. You can just push them
Oh,
in.
the doors are unlocked. Oh, then yeah.
As you go in, you do see that there is a bar that you can put on top of the door to basically to lock it out if need be.
DM, is this the door over here, or is that like, do I see the roof at all, or
A door where? Yeah, that is a door.
okay?
He checks this door to see if there's if it's locked.
It is in fact locked.
Is this down over here the courtyard, the center?
Yes, that is the courtyard. If you drop down into that area, you would drop down here.
Did you ping it again?
Huh?
Oh wait, no, never mind. I see. Okay. Um,
Yeah. You would drop to the lower level.
well, if I'm gonna move, I might as well move down the wall.
Okay. So I'll put you back down.
He curses under his breath in Sylvan because he doesn't actually have any thieves' tools.
I know Sylvan.
He said
Man.
fuck.
And Sylvan back. Right.
Mutter something in thieves' can't.
Kai, you open that door and you smell something weird. Something that can only be attributed to moss and dust. You notice that there are 4 creatures lying in beds. And as you open the door, they all stand up and they just kind of look at each other, and you're not exactly happy with what you see.
Oh.
Just slam door, run back.
What is it near?
Did that cat
You
just
are
talk?
all right there?
What?
No. Meow.
Why don't... I thought the talking panda wasn't enough for me today, but I guess I'm losing my mind.
I suppose you are.
Alec, didn't you see him turn into the cat?
Well, yeah, turning into a cat is one thing. A talking turning into a cat is another.
True.
Okay, but you two are also
so-
special. Sticks to his tongue.
Right, let's ignore that. Forden, what's got you all up in a hurry?
Oh, something going on. Is there something going on over there?
Please, calm yourself.
Friend?
Meow.
I don't know if they're typing anywhere.
Um,
Guy,
they
you good?
Typed,
Oh my
they
God,
typed, in,
sorry,
they,
I was
they
muted.
typed in
Sorry, give
session.
me 1 second.
They typed in session time about like 30 minutes ago.
Sorry about that. Anyways, no, I went in there, saw a door, so I opened it, and, there appeared to be 4 creepers in bed, neatly tucked in, which, frankly, I don't know how. They don't have arms, nor how they got in there, or why they were in there. Anyways, just don't go in there.
Of course it's creepers. God, you think they would leave us alone for one day?
Yeah. Wish that would happen.
Listen, if we're gonna be taking this place out anyways, we should probably try to find some way to clear them out.
Yeah. But probably in a safer way. If we just go in there, you know, they're gonna corner you and explode you. 2 were right by the door, so if we open that again, they're alert.
You see that Alex looks at Gerald. How's it pronounced? Gerald?
Gerald.
Gerald. You see Alex look at Gerald and just get us twisted ideas. She just smiles.
as Steve looks at her, he sees, oh no.
Hey, you know that creepers are afraid of cats, right?
Wait, you don't
Meow?
you don't think about putting him in there, are you? Because that's a great idea. We should do that. Come on, Gerald.
Wait. I could just open the door with the mystical hand. Just love it if
Come
that's
here.
Listen, all I'm saying is a creeper will only blow up if they get close to us, but if they see a cat, they won't get any closer. So we can pick them off one by one.
Pick up the cat.
Oh, yeah. Pick up the bad cat.
Fine. There.
Just try to stay like 3 blocks away from them.
This is not 3 blocks. This is not 3 blocks.
It's okay, the door is still closed.
Hey, Panda Bear, can you give us some help?
I do my best fighting at a distance.
Well, okay, then just be ready to get your shots out.
I'll stay here,
Agreed.
but not too close there.
Okay. So you're gonna open the door?
Puts Bo into hotbar.
Open door, steps back. Initiative, please.
You're not supposed to step back, I put you down!
Oh.
Stay in front of the
11,
door!
12, 11, 12, 13. Oh, no, that's a con save from earlier. 11, 12, 8.
That one, I'm going left.
Oh no.
It's because he tripped. It's like some dude setting up a firecracker.
And the creeper will go on 11. You will have the advantage, so Corey, so you will go first technically. 17. And then add
Oh man.
There it is. I was waiting to see how long it would take.
Okay. So, Alex is going to.
Alex got an 18.
Oh, you're right.
Miss input. Calm down. Calm the fuck down.
Listen, bot.
She is going to use, she's gonna, prepare, actually. She's gonna get ready.
The fuck? You need
Yep.
to prepare.
Ready action. You do see her pull out a fishing rod.
Fishing rod pulls him towards you.
Gerald?
I presume each square is a block, right?
Each square is 5 feet.
They should stay away from.
When they say 3 blocks, they mean 3 squares away.
Okay.
But you are a cat. They are scared of you. They do not blow up near you.
It's not that they don't blow up; they are frightened of felines.
putting myself right here will give uh, allow them to come out and everyone to do their thing, but also, well, technically keep them there. He's trying to basically keep the proper distance.
Yeah.
Because if they are frightened, they can't willingly go closer to a cat. To the cat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
frightened creatures can't move closer to, or
Yeah.
willingly move closer.
Like if they see you.
But they should be able to
Meaning,
go inside the door piece.
they can go right here or right here before knowing that you exist.
You're just gonna stare at the door. There's not much else you can do. I mean, he's
Or
a
actually,
cat.
wait. Important distinction: frightened or or the actual frightened condition.
They have the frying condition.
Okay.
I guess what he can do is uh dodge. I guess. Like I said, he can't do much.
Okay. Varian?
The door is open. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that'll work.
I will-
Steady aim.
I will consider that half cover, so that will be a bit harder to hit them.
Sharpshooter and ignores 3/4 and half cover.
Well, listen here, you. Take your shot.
Bonus action, steady aim. That is a 24.
Yeah, that hits.
Minimum damage, but since advantage, sneak attack to 11.
It did survive the hit. It will be the first to aggro out as it just walks out. Sees the cat and then stops and then tries to move towards Foreign. Foreign, it gets close to you and starts hissing.
Could I flee? Can I immediately run?
So
Or
they
could I
can't.
attack?
They won't get any closer because of the cat. It is your turn. They blow up at the start of their next turn if they are hissing. I just realized I have combat music. I should do combat music. Unprofessional, Skylar. Come on.
I think I'm gonna do Scorching Ray.
Okay.
It's okay.
That's fine. It's fine.
I can do it again. Oh.
That does miss. It's okay because you get one more.
Please.
24.
That's a nat 20.
Natural 20.
Alright. Please. Please.
So 7 double to 14.
Just be glad you're nat 20. That is enough to kill.
Yeah. Alright, sweet. But not so sweet, because there's more right there.
Roll me a D100.
D100. Hold on, I forgot where that was. Is that in roll 20?
It's the 2 dice. In roll 20, the bottom left, there's like the dice icon. All the way at the bottom.
Oh, here,
But
yeah.
you just-
Indeed.
It's the 2 dice for D100. There you go. 27.
Alright, nothing of note.
Oh, since that was the one that I shot, do I roll for that 20% chance at arrow drop, or was that the 20% chance at arrow drop?
No, you can roll for it.
All right.
I'm not gonna have it be a call or anything. I'm just gonna 80 or above will give you back your arrow.
Alright, I'm gonna
Damn.
skip over here behind the cat.
Alex is going to use her action and use the fishing rod to make an attack against this one. Yeah, furry feet.
One piercing damage.
Also,
All
when
right.
I moved, I am my turn.
Steve,
Nice.
you're up.
We're
Just
gonna
know that
we're gonna-
creepers have to end their turn in order to start hissing. So this one is not hissing because it is not aware that it is within 10 feet of the cat.
We're gonna equip the short bow,
All right.
and then we're gonna aim at this guy.
Yep. That hits. All right.
Damn. Then we're going to walk forward, bonus action punch, and then walk backward.
Sounds good.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm assuming that wouldn't cause attack of opportunity because of.
They actually don't have attacks. They just blow up. So you are good.
Oh, okay. Okay, so then yeah, I'm gonna bonus action unarmed strike. I don't think it's gonna hit, so I'm good.
Yeah.
Huh?
Shoutouts to unarmed strike not needing either of your hands open.
Also,
Alright.
I have the advantage on my next attack roll against this guy, so to shot him with a vex weapon.
All right. Alex is going to go in and attempt a true strike with her quarterstaff. Both hands. She will hit. And because it's a quarterstaff, 6 plus 2. So she did 8. Alright. Yep, that's Alex's turn.
Okay, get this ball of play down. I'm gonna meow really loudly.
Intimidation.
Oh God! Oh no! Not intimidation.
I mean, guidance is concentration if you set that up on yourself.
Well, I did not.
He's still a cat. That means that's good intimidation. You know what? We'll take it.
Oh wait. If you're still holding on to was the last person you put on guidance Barian? For the study check?
I wanna say so. Could have sworn it was used.
It would have
Guidance
been.
was updated.
Yeah, guidance now just is concentration.
It's 1d4 on ability checks for the next minute.
Oh.
It is now no longer single use. It is a genuine concentration now.
Yeah, I don't remember. I'm pretty sure.
I think the last one was the investigation to look for the rope from Barian.
Yeah, the study check.
Barbarian, yeah. So,
Yep.
go
So,
ahead,
right.
update me
Cool.
properly, DM.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I just looked up and checked. It is on Barian.
There.
Yeah, that works.
I meowed.
Yeah, monsters are terrified. Barian. This one is bloodied. The other ones have. The others have not taken damage.
Then. Those. Yeah, that's going straight through. That's full cover at that point. So I can't steady aim, but yeah, I can attack that one, but then Steven will get mad because that's what the one he just put on Vex.
Steve will not get mad.
And I'm going to steady aim and go at that creeper.
Creepers are bad. They are smelly and blow up. They don't like them.
Jesus, that one was rough.
Wait a minute. Oh, it specifies ability check. Damn it.
Unfortunate. Yeah, that is a miss. Oh man. So,
Since that was a missed arrow, is it safe to and it's in an easily recoverable area? Is it fine to just say that I don't expend the arrow?
yeah, you can just say.
I'll just grab it afterwards. Okay.
So this creeper is going to start hissing, and then all right, 4 and you're up. I should probably put something to show that they're hissing. Yeah, that's good.
It's the nuclear option, you see.
That's what he's gonna do. Are you trying to move there, Kai?
Are you trying to target them with Scorching Ray? Like,
You're muted again.
You right? You want to go there? Okay. You can just write out what you want to do down here, like in the text box. Or you can just Scorching Ray. Which one are you scorching? This one. Okay. Roll damage.
Wait. Hold on. Wait, you're level 3. You have 2 second level casts?
Yes, she does.
Okay. That's just...
4.
I guess that's just...
also, that was the damage.
I guess I'm just...
Oh,
I guess I'm just thinking of, like third and on, where you only get 1 to start.
Yeah, no, for level full casters get 2 second level spell slots. Just keep in mind you don't have any second level spell slots anymore, Kai, so you won't be able to Scorching Ray anymore. You didn't roll damage, by the way. 9. Okay. And one more attack for Scorching Ray. A 20. That's a good hit. Roll damage. 8. Okay. Alright. This one is mortally wounded, and the other one is bloodied, but is about to explode. Steve, that's on you.
Yep. We're gonna fire another arrow at this guy.
Okay.
It does not hit.
It does not hit.
I will then go forward, bonus action punch, kick. You know what I mean?
Yep, kick.
It does not hit, and I will go backwards.
I
That's
was
my
gonna
turn.
say bonus action RKO.
Alright. Probably bonus action shoulder charge.
Bonus action, are you okay?
Master,
Oh, I only need to hold the bow in one hand. I need to fire it with 2 hands.
True strike again from Alex. Unfortunately, it does not look like that will be enough to kill it. Hey, Pan the Bear! Relax your shoulders a bit, you're so stiff! Come on, take your shot!
Well, let the cat do its thing first.
Gerald.
I'm gonna move right here. I get 1 attack. Because
Okay.
of the
You
cat.
can. Yeah, the cat can attack. Cat attack.
That is a +4. So I'll just go into advanced roller.
Sweet fucking Jesus, they got a +4 to hit? Yeah, that hits.
How much damage is it?
1.
It is not enough.
Yeah, I think he's gonna spend the rest of his movement hopping on Thorn.
Well, the bunny now has a cat on their shoulder.
I did all that I could.
Barian.
Well, it's got to be steady. It's got to be steady aim for the creeper shot.
All right.
Okay, good thing I steady aimed. That would have been a nat 1.
Oh.
And with your
That
dex
would've
mod,
been
you
like,
definitely get the kill. Roll me 2 d100s.
30 and 47.
Nope. All right. You're able to put this one out. This one's going to prime itself. And this one's
Question:
going.
Was that for the arrows?
It was for the arrow. Yeah.
Okay.
One was for mob drops. One was for the arrow.
Ah, you're catching on. All right, both creamers are primed. Foreign, you're up. Just remember, you can't Scorching Ray anymore because your outspell calls for it.
Alright.
Yep, that was second
There-
level.
Yeah, that's fine. I do have my trusty battle axe. So I'm gonna move in closer to this dude. Here. Like right here.
Okay.
Okay.
Go for the swing.
Oh. Is that a one or a
11.
7? Do I only get one swing?
You do only get one swing.
Could I do an unarmed strike?
You're not a monk, unfortunately, no.
Sorry. Let's see if I have any bonus actions. 2 weapon fighting. I only got my axe. Shit. I think I'm just gonna move.
Yeah,
I'm gonna move then, because in
probably-
case this dude goes off,
move.
I'm gonna get blown the hell up. Same thing with that cat, yeah, so it's best we move over here.
Steve.
I tried.
Yep, I'm gonna move right there so that we're in the middle. We're gonna shoot this guy again.
Alright.
21.
That hits.
Three damage.
Okay.
I hit him with a bow with Vex, so I'm gonna go in. Bonus action punch. It has advantage.
Sounds good.
Natural 20.
Nice, nice. How much damage you do?
8.
8.
Not bad, not bad.
He jumped.
And then we're gonna give it a hug.
Are you hugging it?
Hug.
You being genuine.
Hug.
Okay.
I am being genuine.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's not grappled or anything, it's just hugging.
Here. Hey, Alex. Alex, take a picture of being the creeper.
You fucking moron!
Yeah. The ESRP did not like that.
No, RE for everyone reigns.
Shit!
Don't worry.
Your turn, Jero.
You should move. You should move, Alex. Move.
I don't think she has the movement. No, she does not.
Okay.
Why'd you do it? No.
You went from here to... Yeah? That is 30 feet.
Let me just double check something. Okay, just to clarify, in order to revert a form, it's a bonus action, right?
Because, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Uh-huh.
You would also turn back on their shoulder. If you don't move.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do.
Also, there's also the fact that the creepers would lose their aversion to it coming closer.
Well, they're about to blow up anyways. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do. Move right here. Okay. And then... Wait. That was, what, 20 feet, right? Or is it 15?
It's 15.
15? Okay. Yeah. I'll revert for a bonus action. And then, don't worry, I think I can do you proud, I suppose, Thorn. As a main action, I'm going to cast a second level spell slot for Scorching Ray.
Let's see the
First
fire.
target, this one.
Okay.
23. 4 damage.
That is enough to put it out.
Yes. Okay. And from this position, do I have what clear shot of the other creeper?
Clear shot, yes.
Okay. And there's one,
16.
Hits.
and then two.
7.
Hits.
So roll your fire damage.
Okay.
7, 11.
My plan.
Can I get... I don't think anyone... Did anyone shoot this one with a bow?
I
think.
don't think so.
Okay, so free D100s then. Gerald.
He was 17 with 3 100.
97.
Oh,
And
49, 97, 71.
Okay. Roll me a D4. 1, 2, mob drop, 3, 4. It will be an arrow. 2. Okay. So, you guys clear the encounter and all the monsters go away. But, Steve, you notice that this one dropped, and it seems that there's some sort of residue left on it. With your experience, you would know this is gunpowder.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Well, would you look at that? Looks like this one dropped some gunpowder.
Gunpowder? How did it not ignite?
What a relief that everyone is seemingly safe.
Yeah, seemingly.
What? What? I had that in the bag.
Don't.
Just playful punch on the shoulder.
Error.
Now that those mobs are gone, I'm curious to see what's in here.
God,
Other
why
than beds.
thinking about hugging a creeper?
What?
So that's
I was gonna make it go kaboom on itself instead.
Could I roll for investigation to see if there's anything in this room?
I provide 8.
I won't require a roll. I can tell you that this place is pretty empty.
Oh. Lame. Okay, well, yeah, there's nothing in there. What else is here, though? What you
I
looking
have-
at, Panda Pearl?
Wait up.
Does the store just waiting
Alec.
to see if this until the server lets me know whether it's locked or not.
It is in fact locked. I can say that. For reference, you can tell if a door is locked because of those little dots. Those dots are locked doors.
Well, if a door's
Hmm.
locked, that means somewhere there's a key. If we find that, we can get in.
Can I try to open the door?
Oh, be my guest.
Seems a bit hefty, but I say he could probably break it.
Or
Break it. Ooh,
If there are any lockpicking implements, I would like.
pulls out a pair of thieves' tools.
You have those?
Well, yeah. Never know when you find a locked chest on the adventure.
See, Steve knows what he's talking about.
And might I ask where you got those? I would like to procure my own set.
Alex, where did I get these again?
You made them, you numbskull.
Oh, that's right. Made them. Oh yeah, I forgot I could do that.
Alright then, wise guy, let's see you try to pick it then.
Get home. How do I? I don't know how to pick doors.
It would be a sleight of hand check. Yeah, if you
sleight of hand check. If you don't have proficiency, you have proficiency. If you have proficiency, you have advantage.
Okay, so this is a +4, and I'm using guidance on my.
Okay.
So that's a
So
9.
7 to 9.
D4.
10.
Nope.
You use those so sloppily.
I know, right?
Hey,
Yep.
it's not every day you find a locked chest on an adventure.
May I
That's
see
true.
those for just a second?
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Hmm.
And over.
As he accepts them, nods, and attempts to pick the door. Since I have Thief Tool proficiency and Sleight of Hand proficiency, this check is done at advantage. So... Alright, that's a 16. And then...
You have...
Are you still... Oh yeah, guidance. Well...
I want to roll it, but you know what?
I used my guidance.
I'm already benefiting from T. I'm already benefiting from T's guidance, concentration.
Oh. Well, then
Yeah,
yes,
remember
I
it.
can't.
So,
You already rolled
roll
it.
I mean...
But it wasn't your guidance.
What say you, Sky?
I say that the door clicked open anyways, long before you talked about who had guidance. It was a DC 15.
Oh.
It requires just a little bit of finesse. As he opens the door.
Hey,
I would have gotten there.
Steve, your name is? Might I recommend keeping your guidance to someone else, perhaps? I can maintain concentration on Baron over there. With my own.
Peeks in.
Man, there's just a whole bunch of cobwebs all over the place.
Pressing.
Right.
Okay, let's go.
Oh jeez,
Oh, no.
you guys are going all over the place. It's hard to tell.
I feel like we should stick to initiative on this one, if we're not going to stick it to a group.
Okay.
I will be following Alex.
In that case, Bears, we'll resolve you first since you peeked into this room.
Yeah. Okay.
You see a long dining room table, as this is the dining hall. There's about 14 chairs, and you see a chandelier up top that does not have any candles on it, with 2 sideboards along the north wall. Above the fireplace, you can actually see it is a blue marble mantelpiece, and there's a metal shield that has an insignia on it.
Kleptomaniac. Go. I go up to it and see if there's anything that is tied to it, holding it in place, or could potentially be booby trapped.
Steve, you said you were following Alex, right?
Yep.
Well, that means you're going to this room. Roll me history.
Got it.
And what would Barian roll to finding booby traps?
Too slow. Damn it.
I can say this now.
Guidance?
If you want to guidance yourself. Looking around, you do not see any kind of like things tied to it or anything, or any kind of like physical traps.
Hmm. You seem to know what this looks like. I can see the look on your face.
Oh, it's nothing too special. I mentioned before that it was a werewolf knight who built this place, and that's just the incident I have his shield. Perhaps it belonged to him.
Well, I can't exactly use shields, but who knows, it might get a pretty penny somewhere. As he takes it.
Zap.
Zap?
I said that it wasn't physically trapped.
Oh, so Arcana would have been able to help out with that.
I'm sorry, what was that, 3d8?
Lightning damage.
Okay.
You guys watch as the bear goes up and touches the shield, and it immediately gives a bad zap and then falls to the ground. The bear doesn't. The shield does. Are you okay, Barry?
No. Not in the slightest.
Oh.
We need to heal you?
He looks a bit messed up. I would probably do so, yeah.
Okay, here you go. Boop.
He's touching the bear.
Thank you for your help.
Yeah, no problem.
Alex will step over and just pick up the shield. Well, whatever that was, it seems to be gone now. Hey, Steve, how do I look with it?
You look beautiful.
One.
Got it. Well, I'm sure you two have a happy life.
There seems like there's nothing in this room. Let's go catch up with the others. I think I heard something fall.
Let me look at that room real quick for you, just to see.
Yeah, I took a peek.
There's a bunch of grabby hands.
Yeah, it's just a bunch. It's just a bunch of hooks. It's meant to hold like armors and stuff. It's nothing too interesting. You guys watch Steve. You watch as Alex just plays around with the shield for a bit, just kind of holding it, and just kind of takes a bad step and hits the fireplace, and you just see the top of the mantle just kind of fall off. Oh shoot!
Ooh. Did I walk in at the wrong time?
Are you okay?
I didn't think the mantle was so destructible.
Well,
What'd you guys find in
On
here?
the table, I suppose. We had a bit of a crash and a thud. Is everyone alright?
Varian, as you're looking over the crash, you notice that there's actually seems to be a compartment inside the mantle where she knocked it off.
Hey, wait a minute. There's something over there.
he cautiously brings his hand closer to it.
You find two metal pieces, and you are able to pick them up without any troubles. They look like they're two halves of one whole.
You
Ooh.
have one hole.
Hold
Well, I
on,
don't have
can
any
I see
tape,
this?
nor can I mend it.
I can mend.
You can mend?
Mm-hmm.
Then, here. Try these.
Alright, I bring them together and I try to mend them. What is it? Sorry, I didn't mean to roll.
When you place them into them, they magically meld into a single. You know what? You guys notice that it is a 10-foot long lightning rod with a small ball at the end of it.
Oh. I hand it to Alex. Here, you seem like you might know what to do with this better than I do.
I'm not too sure, but you know what? I'll hold on to it if you need me.
Speaking of giving things back, I suppose I should give these thieves' tools back to you.
Yes. I believe I can make a copy of them when I have some free time.
That would be most helpful.
I don't think there's anything else here. We should probably keep investigating.
Yeah, I thought there was a room across from here if we wanted to check it out.
Sure.
Alright.
Wait a minute, are you on the table or under the table? Where am I addressing you?
He's under the table. You
I am
see
on
anything?
top of the table.
Well, whatever the case, I'm going this way because nobody else wanted this way.
Gerald, as you enter, you notice that you find the kitchen. And the kitchen seems to have nothing too much to note besides the fact that there does seem to be a well in the bottom left corner.
Well, I suppose as well check this out.
I'll
Investigation,
follow.
perfectly nature. What am I doing?
Well, Let me look for a second. Can I get Arcana, actually?
Ah, yay! Fuck.
12.
Do you need some guidance?
Save me! 14.
I'll give you a 14. You might want to step back a few feet, though. As you look down into the well to figure out if there's anything inside of it, you see this weird tentacle just kind of lash out and try to hit you.
Oh.
Well, this isn't good.
What would I roll to know what it is?
That was the
Anything
Arcana.
else?
That was the Arcana check.
Oh, that was.
Gerald, you know that this is a war weird. Some key things to know about it. It is very resistant to most effects of normal attacking, and including fire. So, like, say, slash and piercing, like, it is resistant to those kind of things. You also know that it has a bad habit of grappling, and they usually are used as guardians, so it's pretty safe to say that this one is trying to protect something.
Oh my.
That being said,
Well then.
Steve, Alex, you don't notice this, but the other three, you notice that as the weird goes out, its body starts to glitch out, kind of, and of some of the particles just separate from each other as you see a second one appear next to it.
Oh, what's up with the graphics? Is it a texture pack?
texture pack for a beta.
Steve,
Weird, 'cause we're
as
playing
far as
with
you're
the
aware,
wall.
you just see 2 of them pop out of the well. You are not aware of the glitch at all.
Okay.
I do believe these 2 want trouble.
Oh, that's fine.
Indeed.
We can
That
take
is-
them.
We are in quite a cramped space.
Whose turn is it right now?
It will go on 18, so it's technically their turn, actually.
What?
18, then it'd be Alex's turn.
They rolled a 19, sorry.
Hmm.
I was like, what?
Okay, so we're gonna change the music. It only gets 1 attack, so it's going to make that attack 1 against Gerald, 1 against Steve. First one Gerald, second one Steve.
Okay. I get hit, but I'd like to use my reaction to use Spiny Shield.
Okay.
Well, then,
What about you, Steve?
it missed.
14 missed. Okay.
Damage is reduced by 6, and they take 6 damage if they're using the melee. Which I presume that's what's happening.
Yes. 17.
Oh!
Good thing you reduced that. That would have one-shot you.
quick question.
Yep.
So when you wild shape, you get temporary HP. Does that be retained when you go out of wild shape, or no?
No.
I don't think it does. Okay.
Actually,
I don't
Wait.
know. I don't know new druids.
2024 druid. When you wild shape, you get temp HP equal to, I think, druid level plus your wisdom modifier.
I don't understand the new wild shape.
I will go to. Oh, then it's equal to your wisdom modifier, and then I'm pretty sure it stays until it's gone.
Yeah, it stays.
No, it's equal to the level.
Equal to your
Oh,
druid levels.
equal to druid level. Okay, so then yeah, you have 3 temp HP. That 3 temp HP is gone now. That you took damage.
Oh wait, no. You're Moon Druid, right? No, you're Wildfire. Damn. If only you were Moon
Wildfire,
Druid,
yeah.
you would have gone 3 times. But yeah, so you had 3 temp HP, and you reduced it by 6, so that deals 8 damage to your max.
Yeah, meaning I'm at yeah. Oh.
It is safe to say that we probably shouldn't mess with them.
They don't seem too friendly. This place is too cramped.
They brought the cat man almost halfway to death. And that's after his effects.
Plan.
Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to roll. Misclick. I was reading something.
Healing damage.
Ah! I have an idea. Steve, you watch as Alex is going to pull out a firework and she chucks it into the well. This fireworks is going to be a fairy fire, but since it is specifically in the well, it will target them since they are connected to the well, and not any of you. So they are going to have to make deck saves. It's a long shot, but it's it's an attempt. What's up?
Fairy fire.
That is why I specified the fairy fire is dropped into the well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus, DM did say it. Like, I don't want to argue with him on that. Oh, con save because concentration.
You're good.
Yo, guidance. It's still going. Let's go.
Okay.
I feel guided.
I don't. Oh, wait a minute. So you put on the guidance on Gerald. So he's also concentrating?
Technically,
Yes.
yeah.
But yeah. So if he took
right.
damage, then he would also need to roll for concentration.
He did not. Alright.
Oh, yeah.
So this is based off Bart. Let's see it. Ooh, they
Natural
did
one.
fail. They are under the effects of fairy fire, and now we'll take get attacks with advantage against them.
Nice. I don't need to study air.
They are now they are water elementals now with just cool little colors flowing in them. Hey, I think I did something.
Good job, Alex.
Alright, you be careful now, Gerald.
Yes.
It is Gerald's turn.
Yeah. All of this stuff. They're all ranged. Except for the fucking hand axe, but like that's...
In Baldur's Gate terms, you are threatened.
So, just for clarification's sake, if I use, say, produce flame, it would be neutral, right? So does that have to toss it at the enemy?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Fuck. I have to use that so soon. We have the actual range for it, though. You said they have resistances, right? Were there any notable weaknesses?
The main weakness that you would be able to tell is that it does seem connected strictly to the pond, to the well. That's why someone like Alex was able.
Well.
Yeah, Alex targeted the well, and it got both of them.
Right. Well.
Well.
If these are water creatures, then surely my arrows will be fine. Because it's water.
So, would you say that this targets only them both, or them both and the well? If it was the cone.
Depends on what you're casting.
Running hands.
Technically, you would target both of them in the well, but you also do know that they are made of water. They are made of water, so.
Yeah, well, I have fucking elemental adept with fire, so I can ignore resistance. I'm casting a spell.
Touche! Actually, no. In that case, go nuts.
So,
Team these guys.
I'm gonna scald them.
Alright, I will give them disadvantage since you are targeting the well, though.
Okay.
Disadvantage, that's 5, that's 6.
They both fail.
And I'm doing first level, by the way. So
No,
Shit
Kai,
was funny.
smiley face. That's good. He wasted the nat
They
20
were-
by causing disadvantage.
Yeah, that was disadvantage. So yeah. So 12. So that is
12, and you
well,
ignore the fire, or
you ignore the
ignore
resistance.
Do.
So it doesn't do extra damage because he hit the well, but it inflicted disadvantage on the save.
Yes, it is a lot harder for them to dodge something if you're targeting specifically their well, because they cannot escape from it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that doesn't actually technically count as. I wonder.
Also, I just want to point out, how the hell am I actually going to contribute? There is a wall of people. I cannot shoot through it.
It would be considered it would be considered half cover, but since you're a sharpshooter,
Okay, so it's not total cover, so I'll be fine.
yeah, if you were aiming for like a tiny creature, like that's one thing. But these are large creatures. They are technically bigger.
I don't. Whoops, that's square. I don't have well line of sight. No. But what if? But what if I got on the dresser?
Okay, so it does say that as a bonus action, I can prepare produce flame. That is a magic action on to actually toss it.
Yeah.
So I guess
you can prepare. You can spend a bonus action now to have it prepared for next turn.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that.
Okay. So that's prepared. Barian.
Okay. I don't have any.
Give it advantage because fairy fire.
I'm gonna get on the dresser to get a better shot to see if I can a better shot at the well.
Okay.
Because you said that the well is both of them. So even if it is resisted damage, I would like to be able to attack both of them by attacking the well if I'm able to.
Sure.
Okay. Okay, so allies are within there. I have advantage, so a sneak attack will happen if I'm able to get the shot off. That is a 23.
Hit.
Okay. That is 14 damage. Thank you, sneak attack. Halved to 7, I imagine.
Yep.
And since the arrow plunked into the well, is it alive? After the verdict of this, I will stop asking about it for this fight.
You'll have to go down there and see if any of the arrows remain. Foreign, you're up.
Alright, since most of my attacks is fire-based or melee, I don't think I can do much, but I can heal. So I'm going to heal Gerald. Alright. I kind of spoiled mine because I was reading it and accidentally clicked it. But did I do it right when I accidentally rolled it? Did I just click that?
Was it with healing word?
Yeah, healing word. Did I roll it correctly when I accidentally did it?
Yeah, healing spells. Healing spells, you just do it raw. There's no 2-hit with healing spells.
Well,
I just remembered something, by the way.
Really.
Technically, anyone attacked by a weird, and if the weird gets the attack off, they are grappled. So just know that you are currently you do have tentacles around you, like water tentacles.
That would have been good to know, but all right.
And because I did that, I don't know if there's anything else I can do.
You can do a melee attack if you got
Oh, yeah,
one.
I can.
Or you can also do a cantrip.
Let me look at my cantrips. No, none of them are useful. I only have flight, bending, and spare the dying for my cantrips, so.
Alright.
But I will use my battle axe, and can I chop the tentacles that are grappling Gerald, or is that his own biz?
You can attempt it. Yeah.
And you have
Alright,
advantage on the attack because of the fairy fire.
Oh, disadvantage?
Advantage.
Or
Advantage.
advantage, and I swing.
24 to hit. You got it.
That's nat 20.
Oh wait, yeah, that's a natural 20. She didn't even roll advantage. That was just a raw nat 20.
Bunny said, alright, unlock, let's do it.
All right.
Roll your damage.
All right. Roll that damage.
Alrighty.
Nice.
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 Are the tentacles still there, or did they?
Sky, how
did
are we
they go
ruling
away?
the handedness of that?
Does Foreign use a shield?
No, I don't got no shield.
I'll say that she was holding that with two hands, right? Because you're trying to sever it completely.
Yeah.
So
Okay, so that is 18 damage then. Half to 9 because it's slashing.
that being said, because it was also on nat 20, I will give Gerald freedom.
Hell yeah.
Gerald, can you update your health so you actually do it?
All right, Steve, you're up.
Doesn't automatically
Yep.
update. Why is this?
One punch, two punch, this guy.
Okay.
$18.
18 hits.
$7.
Okay.
Bonus action, on strike. I don't think it's all.
No.
Can I put myself in between Alex and the thingy?
Sure.
Cool.
Alright, Foreign, it did not like you. It's going to make an attack against you, and the other one will go against Steve. Foreign. Steve.
Hit.
I imagine that as a miss on Thorin.
Yeah,
There's
I
no
think-
way you have an AC of 4.
Alright.
Or, like,
14 to Steve.
Tiny shield. Reaction.
Cool. Let me see the damage.
reduced by 6.
And Steve, you are grappled. Alex is going to go up. And similar to what she did before, she's going to use a chromatic orb and aim it at the well. Ooh, good shot.
4.
And she's going to make it freeze.
Question.
Yep.
That was supposed to be an advantage, was it not?
I consider that as her being friend, but she still hit either way. Just from
for it's just a threat.
You know, within 5 feet of an enemy.
Oh yeah, that would neutral it because it's a ranged spell.
Well, technically speaking, it's on the edge of her being within 5 feet of an enemy, I guess, if we're going to be. She hit either way. And because she hit, she'll do 16 cold damage to both of them. Steve, you can make a... you can make an athletics or acrobatics check to try to break free. DC 13.
Acrobatics, please.
Sounds good.
21.
Yep. You see the tendrils start to freeze around you, and you see your opportunity as they become much slower to just wiggle out of there.
Couple ammo.
They are definitely looking very badly wounded. It probably would not take too much more to take them out for good.
Did I seem more effective than what I was doing?
They weren't taking more damage, but you can tell they're a lot more sluggish, actually. They're moving a lot slower.
Ah. Well, I'm guessing I'm considered threatened.
Yeah.
That's the wrong one. But would I be able to target the well?
Yes.
With ice. Okay. Then here is ice knife targeting the well. 18.
18 to hit. 18, so that's the piercing damage.
Yeah, I'd say that just barely meets for the well.
Okay, then here's the piercing damage. But I'm actually rolled the cold damage as well.
Okay.
And yeah, that's a death save for the ice damage. Or cold damage.
This will be with disadvantage. You are freezing their well. And it's also a +2 instead of +1 since it was already frozen prior by Alex. Ooh. And then here's the other one. Okay.
So they take the full cold damage as well.
Yeah. And I'll mark that off.
So it's three piercing, half and then 5 cold.
No.
Huh?
Magical piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing is not resisted. So the ice knife actually does puncture for the proper damage. Alright, Varian. They are very sluggish at this point.
Well, there's only one other thing I can. It's just only one thing I can do because there's literally no place I can get in melee range for. So let's take another shot to the well.
Okay.
23.
That hit.
Uh, 13 damage.
Okay. This one is defeated. There is one left. And they are on their last legs. Florin, it's up to you. Can you put this guy down?
Yeah, this dude's like basically a goner, so I'm gonna move over about right there. And I mean, before I can attack him, I'm gonna do kind of the same thing I did last one, where I'm gonna heal a little more of my Orsi was less damage. His Baron also took a hit.
Baron is decent. The most injured out of this group would be Steve.
Oh.
Also, I can't see
I don't
the
see,
so...
I don't see Steve's health, so I don't know how much he has. How much health does he have?
I have 12 out of 20.
Ooh, okay, then we'll.
I'm missing
Yeah,
4 compared to he's missing 8. Yeah.
yeah. Let me.
And I'm missing 3.
Oops. Wait, did I roll the wrong one?
Nope.
That was healing word. That's the bonus
What-
action.
Okay.
You said it did say cast at 2nd level. So that's like 2. You. Why'd you roll so low? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Did I do the
Four.
wrong thing?
No, I just remembered. You're a healer,
Oh yeah, I'm a healer, by the way.
which means your healing is actually counted as higher. So let me go back to. You can re-roll 1s on healing dice.
So if it was meant to be cast at 1st level, so that means take off the last 2 d4s and
Kai,
re-roll
Yeah,
the
it
one.
was supposed to be for first.
Can you
Hey,
roll free d4 because you rolled min healing on
Wait,
Gerald.
3d4. How? Oh wait.
2 from
How-
the first.
how do you-
2 from the first healing, 1 from the second healing.
Okay,
Um.
2 for that,
Okay.
and then how many for the next one?
So that would be 3 and
So
3.
one roll a d4 basically. So you got an extra 4. Yeah, you're a max, Gerald.
All right, I'll just roll 1 in here.
And you also got max healing, Steven. Like you got completely max. Because it would have been two 4s and then a 2, so 10 HP to you.
No problem, guys. Okay, and I can use my melee weapon now.
Yep.
I'm just gonna swing my axe. Whoa, this dude's cooked.
What the?
That's another nat 20.
Bye.
You see that face in the corner of the weird? That's their face. That's how they feel seeing that shit. What is this bunny menace?
We did it, gang. Alright, let's take a look at that well, though.
Resource management.
I just know I love getting stuck.
He dies. He dives after his arrows.
Inside the well shaft is you can find all the arrows that you have shot previously. But you also notice that there is another 10-foot long steel lightning rod at the bottom.
Oh.
And it
so
looks
that's- what did you use to do it?
it looks exactly the same to the one that you gave Alex.
Oh.
Any monster drop?
Not from those ones.
Okay.
Oh.
I found this down there. Here. He passes it to Thorian as he uses both of his arms to heave himself out of the well.
I still don't know what these do. I'm gonna hand it to Alex. Alex, you're just gonna hold on to these from now on.
Okay, but if I get set by lightning, I'm blaming all of you.
That's fine.
What did I do?
Do not blame me.
How about
It
you-
is purely Thorin's will.
Yeah, it is.
How about you let me hold them, and then if I get zapped by lightning, it's okay.
I'm okay with that. No consequences.
We'll
So I
split
do
them
see what
as she
you're
hands you one.
Okay. Going
There.
in. The lightning rod.
Bear.
I said there. In that room,
Bear.
there's not much to say. You can tell that it's intended to be a pantry, but that being said, it does look like it's empty.
Oh. Yeah, I'm just looking around. I'm looking there. Yeah, there isn't really anything in there.
Can I roll an Arcana check? Look over the
Let me see if I can know anything about
I
it.
mean, I suppose I might as well throw my hat into the ring for that matter, too. Or give him advantage. Either or. No, you get advantage.
I'm
helping.
I want on the table.
Because-
You folk have had plenty of fun on the table.
Steve's current thinking, right? Lightning rod and a lightning keep. A weird mechanism that has no one ever been able to activate. We just found 2 lightning rods in 2 separate places that were seemingly hidden.
I can tell you right
They
now
seem
that
like keys.
there is no detection of magic on them. Though it does look like they can fit somewhere. I will give you that. Due to the small ball that is usually at the end of it.
I'm gonna use it as a cane as we walk through the rest of the room.
Okay. Where are you guys going next?
Good question. We searched over here, and looks like over here there's 2 more doors and stairs that go to the 2nd floor.
Excuse me.
What do you guys want to do? Do you want to explore these rooms before we go up, or do you want to go anywhere else?
Well, there's no harm in being thorough, I suppose.
Alright. I'll take a peek in here. You guys can go see that other room.
Alright, come on, Steve.
Let's go.
I'm going to take a slight detour. There are some doors that we haven't opened.
Alrighty.
Which
And you, Gerald?
here. Actually,
He went to the outhouse.
He did.
Where are you going, Gerald?
Might as well make sure the phone's good.
Steve,
Considering phone's on his own.
can I borrow the lockpick just for a second? If I find anything,
Here,
I will
here.
need the tools to.
Here, just keep them. I can make more later.
Okay.
Okay.
So you guys...
Doesn't seem-
Off to adventure.
2 on the left, 2 on the right. One's checking out the outhouse, apparently. Let's
needs
see.
to go badly.
Hey, why did you need the tools? That door is not locked.
There's a thing there's a black dot in there. Black dot equals locked.
That's an
Oh,
outhouse.
tiny black dot. Tiny black dot.
How am I supposed to know the difference between a black dot and a black dot in regards? I thought this was just a fucking door that had something locked inside. My bad.
Well, no, there's a.
Well then I'll check
you-
I'll check out over here then.
What are these? Are they like hooks or are they like pickaxes?
Wait. I'm gonna start with the bear since they're on their own.
Alrighty.
There.
Bear, you find a stable. You can tell it's very worn down because when you try to open the door falls and nearly hits you in the head.
Very, very run down.
That being said, when you look around, you mostly just see dust and nothing in particular of notes. Old writing equipment, but it definitely seems very, like, rusted.
And is that from first glance, or is that
Even when taking
is that assuming when
Yeah.
looking in here?
even a furrow check will not see anything of note besides like writing equipment and things like that.
Then he'll go over here and unlock and unlock these doors.
Yeah, I like how he was gonna check the outhouse and then he was just like, nope. Yeah, just side fence.
If that is an outhouse, also he gave me the tools, so
Yeah.
That is 2 3s.
Nice.
Yeah, no, that's a fail.
Do I still have the coins? Has it been a minute?
The guidance would not help.
Damn it.
We've been in initiative order.
Sighing in defeat at that door, I will try the other one.
Not as easy as it looks now, is it?
Oh, that's much better.
Alright. It's a door and there's a ladder.
Well, I'll climb the ladder.
Alright. We'll get back to you later. You're upstairs.
Hell yeah.
Congratulations, it's another locked door.
Fuck!
Alright. Well, I don't know what to do. Technically, Alex goes first, but they're an NPC, but Gerald would go next before and also goes lower initiative.
No. Just go with the player character, like the non-me and Alex.
Okay, so going over Foreign and Gerald. Actually, I'll just do this one first because I can tell you. You can tell that this was a place for like maids and waiters, like servers, basically. It's their quarters. It's free bunk beds, but you can't really see much of note in terms of items. In fact, this place seems very rotten and moldy.
Can we take the beds?
I told you that they are rotten and moldy. They would not be suitable for actual beds.
Mending and prestidigitation.
On the other side, they are racks to hold weapons. Foreign, you actually notice that some of these weapons are still in good condition. There are 6 spears, 4 longswords, and 2 longbows, as well as a wooden lance.
Two unstrung
suppose I-
longbows.
Wow, you didn't say that when you were reading it off.
I was just copy pasting.
And then a wooden spear, right?
There is a long wood spear, yeah.
Well, I suppose there's no issue in taking all this stuff. Perhaps we can net some kind of emerald profit. You take 6, I take 6.
In terms of the, I'll just say that there is string in the room that would be able to string up the longbows. It would just be a DC 10. DC 10 sleight of hand, yeah.
Perhaps we should take this to Dexter's burial. I'll do. Load up. Take one of the longbows. Yeah. 6 and 6, so 5. I guess I could take 4 spears and 2 longswords.
Alright, that works. I'll take the other 2 longswords. And though I've never been good with a bow, I will take one and probably give it to Steve or Alex or maybe even the bear, though I'm pretty sure the bear already has a longbow. I'll have to ask next time I see them. Everything else you are free to take if you want.
Oh, so you're not taking any of the I will pick up everything else that Thorn doesn't take, which would include what the wooden spear,
A wooden lance.
lance.
Okay.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go check up on the other room with Steve and Alex to see if they're doing okay.
Okay, we'll get back to you in a second.
Alright.
Hey, Steve. What's your opinion on those guys?
They're quite weird.
Exactly. Talking about game. Though I will admit, they do kind of look like they're not from around here. It's odd.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that they were there at the meteorite when we got there. We saw it really as it happened, so
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I think they're interesting. We should keep an eye on them.
Yeah. Sounds good.
No, we can't do that from here. We'll keep a note of the beds and move them later. Fix them up. While we get back to the rest of them.
Okay.
And then for you, Barian, another lock-picking attempt.
17.
17 will lockpick it successfully.
Guidance.
My senses are tingled. No. No, this door must also be locked. And a 17 for that door.
Okay, both doors to the top are now unlocked.
Now that the doors are unlocked, he pokes his head up to just see the lay of the land.
You can see that there's definitely a second floor up here, and there's an area just around the main area, like, place that you are.
Seeing that the path continues this way.
Roll perception, actually. Roll perception.
Roll perception.
Good. As you're looking around, you notice that there's an indent in the corner here. And you immediately, after noticing the size of it, you notice that it is about the same shape as the ball at the end of the lightning rods. And when you glance around, you notice that there are 6 corners that could potentially have one of these cornerstones.
Okay, so six of them, by the look of things. This is good information. I'll be sure to tell them whenever they come back around. Meanwhile, I'll go. He goes to this corner to confirm the theory.
Yep. One there, and one there.
Here. And he can see the other 2 from the distance and assume the same thing.
Yep.
Like
You also see another locked door.
Prepare to meet your maker, Lock. Wait, that doesn't exactly. Never mind.
So you guys are just kind of talking as you eventually start heading upstairs, I imagine. Because you guys have looted everything on the bottom floor. Yeah, you guys get to the...
Oh no, he's in the walls.
Okay, I'm just gonna move you guys. So you guys get to the upper floor, and you immediately hear the sound of a door being opened as Barian enters. And Barian, you can see them all enter upstairs.
You're
There
kidding.
you are.
I went through all the effort, unlocked all these doors, and you just come gallivanting upstairs. How convenient.
Let me see if there's... I'm gonna see if there's anything of note
Wonderful
about
to
the
see you again.
room you're in. That's 14. In terms of this room, you see 4 statues, like armored statues. This hallway does seem to be carpeted, you notice. And the walls have old-looking pictures, of knights and dragons in a great battle. You actually, Steve, you actually recognize what would be assumed to be the werewolf knight, as it has the same, as they are holding the same shield and a steel lance. Like they're holding the same shield that Alex is currently holding on to.
Oh,
You see that these ones actually have spears in their hands, and while it looks like they have a decent grip, but you could probably force it out of your hand if you wish.
So they all have spears in their hands?
Yes, just they have spears.
How many images are there?
One large one, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 smaller ones.
Okay.
But what check would it be to kind of infer what clues from paintings?
Clues from paintings?
Or like if there's any like correlation between the statues and the paintings, like aside from just the face value lion or not lion, the face value werewolf knight.
The main thing that you can tell is that it seems that the werewolf knight usually was adventuring with 3 other knights, but it seems that his spear lance was more special than the other ones, as it had a small streak of lightning to it, almost as if it was enchanted.
Well, does he say that out loud, or do we all infer that?
You can all infer that.
Can I start inspecting each of the spears to see if any one of them shares similar value? Or
Perception.
Yay! And I still have Steve's guidance.
Oh, and you're gonna like.
We'll provide the help.
That's.
Help!
I have perception proficiency. You can have the help action.
Help! Just the nat one. Oh my god.
Gerald just is like he just sees the bear just come up behind him and put his like big old paw on top of his head and just slowly drag it up to see what he needs to.
Okay, so as you are searching, you notice that these it is stone-tipped spears that are particularly that these statues are spears are made of, until you get to the 4th one next to the large painting. You notice that his is actually tipped in iron and actually has much higher quality in terms of the spear itself. This is probably what you would recognize as an enchanted weapon.
Last time I tried grabbing anything of that insignia, damn shield, shocked the ever-living life out of him. I'd suggest caution.
Can I roll Arcana then?
You don't need to roll it. You can tell that there's, like, this one is not trapped. You can tell that the only sort of magic that is around it is the item itself.
So I grabbed the only fucking trap thing.
It seems this
God
one isn't
damn it.
magically trapped.
Do you try to
I,
grab it?
Hold
no,
on.
I want to look at physical traps.
Yeah.
I can tell. There's no physical traps either.
Okay. Then, yeah, sure, I'll grab it.
Athletics.
Go +2. Fuck.
Athletics proficiency aid.
You have athletic. Oh God. You know what? It's the bear. Fair enough.
Plus
That is
guidance,
Steve.
plus what? D4?
DC was 10.
Don't want to
As you're struggling to pick it up, the bear picks you up.
It's not that he was. It's not that he struggled to pick it up. He was struggling to get it away from the knight because the knight's grip was just too strong.
The bear picks you up and brings you back.
For reference,
harder than the thing could carry.
this is a +1 spear.
+1 spear.
Good for you if you need to attack something magical, or that is resistant to normal weapons.
Sadly, the spear wouldn't really do me much good.
All right.
I could use it, but perhaps there might be someone who might be able to use it more effectively than I.
Question.
Yep.
When he pulls the spear off the thing, does the shield react in any way?
Nope.
Oh. Okay.
Oh. Got a tidbit of information that I found while going through my way. There are 6 pedestals that are lining the border of this level. They have, well, circular spherical divots. They look like the lightning rods would fit perfectly.
I guess
No,
that must be
6
how it's
total.
activated then.
Yay. Yes. We only have 2, then that must mean we're missing 4?
The last 4 must be up here then.
Well,
Well, what are we waiting for? We should probably start checking out these rooms.
With
Do
caution.
any of the spears on the guy's hand look like the lightning rod?
Nope.
Okay.
It's like these 2
And-
doors are unlocked,
hell yeah.
but the one that you're
The-
facing
You
is
you just
locked.
wanted to unlock that door.
as the two doors that we're facing are unlocked, but the door that I'm facing, as Barian just unlocks the door.
So, Foreign, you go into this room, you say?
Yep. Take a
Okay.
peek.
In that room, that is a study. You can tell that it's good for
Ooh.
research. It is a desk and chair positioned in front of the window, which you can tell is frosted over a bit. It is quite chilly up here.
Yeah.
You see,
Could I inspect?
you see 2 drawers. And you see what looks like a weird book at the top of the of a bookcase.
What does it say?
Do you grab it?
Title or...
Yeah,
I gotta grab it.
I will say you will have to touch cobwebs to grab it. I don't know if you're...
Ugh. I do it anyway, but it's like, ew.
Alright. The book is known as Moonlight Dance. It's a detective book. An investigator named Dagger Sharp tried to solve the mystery of several villagers, and they suspected that a werewolf was the culprit. But the true culprit turned out to be a scarecrow possessed by an evil spirit. Dagger Sharp helped the villagers capture and dismember the scarecrow, and then convinced the priest to lay the spirits to rest on the grave.
Oh. Well, the more you know.
You find that
Definitely.
there's a bookmark in it, and it's a steel needle.
Whoa. Doesn't look like a piece of metal thing they used to make the rod, but I'll keep it anyway.
In terms of the drawers,
What's in there?
one of them is locked.
What? Wait a minute. I got that needle. Could I use that to pickpocket it? Or would that not work?
No, you would need you would need something else, like lockpicking tools.
Well, I can get that bear over for the locked one, but I will take a peek at the unlocked one.
You find a coffer, which has the sigil, like the signia of the wolf head. You also find 30 rings. These rings are made out of pretty blue jades.
Fashionable. I'll take those. Probably definitely not cursed. Alright. Well, if that's all that I can do in that room, I'll retreat and I'll try and meet up with that bear, see if he'd be interested in pickpocketing that drawer. Hey, Baron. In this room that I was just in, there's this drawer that's locked. I was wondering if you could pickpocket it. And in return, I can give you the longbow that I have.
Yeah. he is already gone.
He's already running there.
A lock, you say?
Gerald, I have to ask, are you checking out any rooms?
Yeah, the one in front of me. It's fine.
The one in front of you.
It's a 16 by the by.
More complicated.
This place is thick in dust and cobstones. There is a bed, a nightstand, a desk, and a chair, and a wardrobe that is wrapped in chains. You also see that there is a broken mirror along the ground.
Where's the mural?
A mirror.
Mirror.
It is in this corner.
Do the pieces tell me anything in terms of like magical anything or?
No. You can tell that the mirror's broke because of age. It snapped off its hook, basically.
And there's nothing behind the mirror? What once was?
Nope.
On the wall? Then I'm checking out the wardrobe.
As you get close to it, it immediately starts to shake, as if there's something inside of it.
Okay, so
you see a padlock as well.
it's investigation. Does it seem magically inclined? Like, what would I roll to get more information without actually touching it too much? I don't want to open it. I just want to figure out as much as I can.
Like, the main thing that I can tell you is that the more that you move around in the room, it does shudder, like, more and more. Roll insight, actually.
On insight.
You can tell that it's detecting when you're moving, and it specifically shudders when you're moving. If you stand perfectly still, the wardrobe does nothing.
Okay. I am... that isn't concentration. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Mage Hand and I want to knock on this side of the wardrobe, this side with Mage Hand.
You knock on it, and it just kind of, like, it continues to shake. It actually shakes more violently as it is touched.
Pleasant thing, yes.
In terms of the drawer, you pick it open.
Hell yeah.
And inside you find a red gem that is hot to the touch.
Hot enough to be able to hold it with mild discomfort, or
Okay, burning, warm touch, and also
warm
is a
to the- okay.
has a flickering red light to it.
Neat.
Steve, are you investigating this room?
Before he
No, I was
does,
just sitting there.
Okay.
I seem to have found wardrobe with someone or something inside of it. Whenever you move, it shakes.
Oh, that's not
Usually
good.
locked.
I assume Foreign and Barry and you return. How did you get over there? Hello, Bunny Rabbit. Have you found anything?
Well, we found a wardrobe that needed something picked. So, and we found this little trinket. As he presents the fire gem looking thing.
Ah. You know, if you want, I could actually take the time to figure out what exactly it can do. I am a bit of a researcher when it comes to this kind of stuff.
By all means.
If there's
Just
anything-
let off my back.
If there's anything else you want me to figure out what they do, just let me know.
Right, can we get to the issue at hand? The thing, person, creature inside the wardrobe? Locked away, it seems.
Locked away.
It makes...
A lock?
Yes. Chains and, but no, before you open it up. Wait.
I don't think he's listening.
You have my attention for 5 seconds. Go.
You don't know what exactly he's in there. Whatever anyone
5,
moves, it moves.
4, 3,
Just be careful.
2, 1.
That's all, but be careful.
Come on.
Alright. So, it is locked away, as you say?
It is a lock, yes. You can see a padlock.
I'm going to attempt to unlock it using these fine tools of mine. That were totally always mine and totally not just given to me by Steve.
Alright. Let's see. I need to figure out how ritual spells work again. Because it's been a while. So I will say that does pass easily.
Oh, the
22 passes.
Yeah, 22 passes. For reference, it's gonna take 10 minutes to cast for Alex, so Steve, you just see Alex just kind of sit on the ground as she starts investigating her new little addition that she got. Her little gem.
Okay.
As you open it, the shaking just suddenly stops and you just see a box.
don't mind if I do.
That
Let's
was
see. What is in the box?
You see something familiar as it is two halves of a lightning rod.
oh. Now we just need to find two more halves of that.
As he,
Oh, I mean, or I could just mend those two
Yeah.
together.
Yeah, he passes the box over to Thorin.
Alright. Here we go.
Okay.
Ta-da!
So now I think you guys have 3 lightning rods?
Yep.
Okay.
3 more.
There was no being in there?
Nope. Just 2 halves of a lightning rod, which is now 1 whole lightning rod. Oh, by the way, Alex, as I wanted to tell you, in that room I also found some of these rings and this book about a wolfman or something. I don't know, I didn't read too much into it. But
Interesting. I can try to see if those rings do anything.
alright, but careful, they might be cursed. Just a
Yeah,
vibe.
yeah. So, do you guys just wait for her to finish?
Yeah, I can chill over here
Well,
while she finishes.
while doing that, I'll just take a peek into this room.
I...
Yeah, we'll go into this room.
I'll follow Gerald.
There is nothing of note in here. It is similar to downstairs where it is rod books. Hey, you stay.
Okay. Okay.
Gerald. You find that this is similar to the last room that, it has a tall mirror, a painting. This place is definitely a bit more fancier. But you notice that you're not alone. As this is staring outside.
Nope, looking away, looking away.
Roll a stealth to see if it sees you.
Oh, great. Stealth, wonderful, absolutely amazing.
It does not.
Natural 1, hell yeah.
Do I get a D4 from Steve?
It does not see you.
It does not see you. Just be glad.
You still got a +4.
He's just going to quietly, exit the room, quietly close the door. We should be prepared for combat.
What's
There's
wrong, Gerald? No treasure?
there's a tall fellow in there, black skin, purple orbs and eyes.
That's
Moving
what
about.
Purple orbs, huh?
You're not over here.
I didn't think we'd see one of those around here. Those things are nothing but trouble.
Well, are we just gonna let it be, or... I mean, there might be another lightning rod in one of those drawers or something.
Whatever we do, I recommend we prepare beforehand.
Those things are brutal attackers. Just be ready. I'm still trying to identify this object, so I won't be able to help you this time.
Geralt he's fully willing to wait.
Then I'd say probably duck into that room.
Sure.
Yeah, how about in the meantime, we let that guy just relax in there and explore anything else around here. But, do remind that we must come back for that.
There's nothing of note in that room, just rotten beds. There were 2 buildings outside. There were 3 buildings outside, if anyone is curious.
Well, you already investigated.
Those are the roofs to the buildings that were outside?
Yeah.
Okay, so we literally have nothing else to look at aside from, what, like this room?
These two.
The toilet?
Yeah, those rooms.
I'll take a peek in the outhouse then.
I'll peek in here.
Ooh, there's a mysterious bucket in a bathroom.
This room is empty.
Besides the bucket.
It is a
Doesn't
bucket.
seem like there's anything in there. Yeah, it's just a bucket. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Dear God.
Pick up the bucket.
There's more.
And
No.
I'm I walk over and look at Gerald. I'm like, I have an idea.
Oh.
Let's see.
I'll wait for everybody. But I'm gonna hold my bucket.
They have
with
they
a
have
deep
grabbed
broom.
the bucket of water.
You see a chest in the middle of a room.
He he pokes it with the stick.
Nothing happens.
Well, he's really wary for traps. He's gonna look this thing over, even like circling the damn thing just to see if there's literally anything there that could fucking hurt him.
Nah, no traps.
He's gonna, even if he has a low arcana, he's going to try to see if there's anything magical going on here.
I'm telling you, there's nothing.
Hey.
They can add a 3 to that Arcana roll.
Then he will take his tools and attempt to pick the chest.
The chest opens. Nothing.
Well, that was. Oh. He inspects the bottom of the chest. Just to see if there's a trapdoor thing going on here.
Nothing on the bottom.
Oh. Well, that's upsetting.
That being said, the top of the chest does make a weird noise as you open it and close it. What's your passive perception?
14.
It sounds like it's hollow.
He checks the top of the chest, lifting the lid back and pressing his hand against the interior.
You realize that is a thin parchment that is covering up the top of it, and that there's something inside of the top of the lid.
Well, let's see what this is. As he carefully takes the parchment off to see what's underneath it.
Is a piece of paper that seems to be written. You have common, right, as a language?
Yes.
Okay.
I have common. It's a choice I had to make because of the race, but yes, I do have common.
The words, it is what looks like a small, weird poem. A wooden lance, a moonlit dance, model keep, cistern deep, below the shield by chains concealed.
Well, that's important. I'll put parchment in hotbar. And was there something? And you said there was something else within the top there.
No, it was just the paper.
Okay. And I imagine same story with this bed.
Yeah, nothing.
Rotten,
No.
moldy.
Yeah. Alright, I found something. So, that red gem, that's known as a conundrum. It can be used to summon a blaze. It's a little monster doohickey, and it might listen to you for a while, but I'd be careful about losing concentration if you're going to go summoning it. It's good for anyone who likes fire, though, or staying warm.
Ooh, I like fire.
I don't like the way he said that.
In like a not pyromaniac way.
Specifying it just makes you more guilty.
That makes it even worse.
Just
If
say
Is
it.
that a
anything,
pleasant
if
joke?
anything, I busted the lock. I should keep it.
Fair enough. No, go ahead. All yours. Now, anyways, I take my bucket and I'm like, hold on. I got an
And
idea.
here's
I'm gonna ask Gerald.
a parchment that I found.
You,
Contains
what are
a
you
poem
doing?
riddle thing.
Hold on, I gotta think this through. Alright, so I got this bucket of water, and Gerald said he saw an Enderman. Now, where exactly was the Enderman? Was it near the door or, like, far away from it?
It was near the window on the other side of the room.
Uh-oh. Was the room kind of identical to the one before, the one next to it? Or was it differently laid out?
It's pretty much the same.
Pretty much the same. There's just no study at the end. No desk.
Alright, well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run in there and douse him with water, but I need someone to be on my backup in case, you know, he flips out, which obviously he will.
I think Steve could probably do it then. I'm gonna start identifying this ring.
Oh, really? I mean, Steve, hey, if you want to do it, I mean, it sounds kind of like your deal.
What am I doing? Okay, I'll do it.
She's pissed.
Here,
Kai's gonna piss off an Enderman once she was back up.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Now, on the count 2, I'm gonna run in there and I'm gonna throw water on him, okay? 1, 2! I run in there. Rah! I scream out and I dump water on him.
Alright.
There is no stealth check being made. You have pissed off an Enderman.
Yeah, I mean, I was trying to be stealthy. I ran in the street.
I would like to stealth in between these two.
Oh, he was mad.
Can I get a
Go
quick
again.
guess to stealth?
I can definitely say that it's pissed off that you threw water on it, and it did hurt. It's going to try to kill you now.
That's fine. I mean, honestly, I get it too, but like, we're trying to kill him as well, so we're in this situation together here.
Like, I get it.
Roll it initiative, just us two.
Anyways, how much damage did the water do though? Because I dumped like an entire bucket's worth of water, kind of straight at him.
Well, I mean, in Minecraft, a bucket of water at an Enderman, and it can't teleport away, it would sit there in the water until. But if it does have room where to teleport, you just teleport away and then teleport back.
Yeah,
Actually,
And
it was.
and considering that this door was not closed, it can teleport.
Yeah.
actually, if you water bucket an Enderman, it does not get hostile towards you in Minecraft.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but that's a fun fact for Minecraft. But this is they threw water on it intentionally.
I straight up looked at him. I ran in there. I went, "Ah!" And I shook and I threw my water at him directly. It was the most aggressive you probably could have done it. And I didn't just dump water. I threw the bucket at him too.
For
I
everyone
think
who
I
wants to
hit him.
get everyone who wants to get involved, you can roll initiative, like re-roll initiative. That being said, Foreign, you realize that when you threw the bucket, it missed him.
What? Oh.
It's an Enderman. That was a project. It's an Enderman. That was a projectile.
The water did hit. It did chip it a little bit, and it's not happy.
No, I get that. I won't be too happy.
I'll get involved, I guess.
No.
Wow, you all suck at this.
Yeah.
I only +2. You get the same initiative as +0.
I'm a bear.
7, 8, 8.
So you guys are tied, Steve and Jero. How you want to resolve that?
He can go first.
Sounds good. I'm moving him up to 9.
Whenever it has to do with a tie with me and Alex, I'm gonna say the other can go first every time.
Yeah, he's attacking you guys. No.
I tried to back up. I'm like,
You get the back. You fuck the fuck off, and you get hit.
yeah. Well, that's okay. I got some good health. So.
Steve. Oh,
That's one.
opportunity attack. So, 4 and Steve, you can make an opportunity attack against him.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay then. Yeah. We're kind of like in between him, so we can like
That-
we have that.
Oh,
don't we?
flanking bonus?
They
That
do
flank.
they do get a flanking bonus. I will allow that.
It is
Ooh.
just a touch weird because we're not like actually on the grid.
Well, yeah. Here, let's just do it.
No, I affected it. Steve, that does hit.
Here, I want to do my opportunity attack too. I'm gonna bring out my axe, my battle axe. I do a little swing.
That does hit. I would just like to say, Steve, your punch brought it to 69 HP.
Nice.
That
Okay.
well, good to know that that's so much HP.
only because it's nice. I bring it up. That being said, I am going to attack 4 now. 18 to hit.
Oh, wait, is that 18 damage?
18 to hit you.
No.
Oh, 18 to hit. Okay, hold on, look at my. Okay, I'm 15, so that does hit. I thought that was damage for a second. I was tweaking a little bit.
5.
5 damage.
Yeah, I can do 5 damage.
16.
What?
What?
The first is its claws slashing you, and the 2d8 is necrotic.
What?
So it does 3d8 plus 4 total damage.
Wait, how much damage is that? That's
That's 16.
Well,
Why?
I think
Why did Alex put me into this
I
situation?
think I'm gonna. I'm at 5. I think I'm gonna run away.
It's Gerald's turn.
So, do I have line of sight of Thorn?
In this view, yeah, you saw them get slashed and it hurt badly.
Oh my, oh my.
Okay.
You know what? Bonus
I have a
action
crisp
just
and
required.
I have a crisp and clean look at a box.
All right, you
Thank
heal.
you.
You heal for 9.
That's my last. That's my last first level spell slot. Okay. Ah. Do. Hold on, wait, hold on. It's how far? 30 feet. Oh. Okay. Gonna be real stupid and kind of funny. From here, do I see the bucket?
In the corner. Yeah.
Okay.
There's a bucket over. It has been freshly dispersed of water.
It's not gonna do anything, but I just think it's real funny. I want to use the mage hand to grab the bucket.
Okay.
Now, can I move it as part of the same action? It's cast for 30 feet, so I should be able to cast it near the bucket, grab it, and then.
You would have to wait till your next turn to move it.
It is
Okay.
an action to move the mage hand.
Oh, by the by, my mage hands are invisible.
Nice. All right. Steve, you're up.
No, I'm Steve. I'm gonna punch him. Does a 14 hit?
14 meets.
13 or 14?
14 meets.
14.
Meets.
14 meets. Okay.
And meets is full damage, so don't worry about that.
So AC 14.
Just be glad you're flanking with 4 in. Okay.
Yeah. We're gonna try to get his attention by calling him a big pissy head and then using shield of faith. Wait, I can't do that. That's a concentration. I'll do it anyways. Gerald, you no longer have guidance.
Rip Gerald guidance.
Sorry.
Alright,
I was thrusted into an Enderman fight. I need my AC.
Barian.
You need your full thing. That's fair.
Going. So. I would like to. Okay, so. Let's see. So. Just looking at this. Real quick. What creature type would you say this is? Because I plan to bonus action study.
I'm not gonna tell you that. But
It
it would be it would use your Arcana.
okay. I will bonus action Arcana
Okay.
to do the study action. No.
Not at all. It's purple and scary.
Then I'll because I don't want to metagame and he's been using his bow the whole time. I'm gonna try to shoot it.
Okay.
There's even if I know stuff about Enderman, Barian doesn't. It would have missed anyway.
Well,
That's what.
There's a little bit of contradictory right there. Because at the beginning you said that all you have to do is pillar up, kill the Iron Golem. But how would you know that?
It's a creature made of iron. It probably can't jump very high. If they said, hey, the Iron Golem can jump very high, then he would probably be like, oh god.
He went out of his
terrifying.
He went out his way to study it and failed, so he would not have gleaned the information needed. That being said, it did teleport next to you, Barry, and as a result of you taking a shot at it.
Hey, don't do that again.
Your turn, Florin. You saw that the Enderman suddenly blinked and is now behind you.
Ruh-roh.
Actually, wait a minute. He put himself in a three-way flank.
Yeah,
Let's go.
yeah, before anything, I do have a question about, Healing Word. Can I use Healing Word on myself, or is there only strictly
Yes, you can. You can.
Yeah,
okay, well, definitely doing that, because holy crap.
Yeah, it's a matter of you are a creature you can see.
Okay, yeah, I do see.
So if a spell says any creature that you can see, you are a creature you can see, unless you are blinded, in which case you can't use the spell.
Yeah, okay. And now I'm gonna use my axe, and I'm gonna attack this dude. And can I flank?
That would be better flanking position, but yeah, I'll allow it.
Alright, by the way, I've never done a flank attack before, so how would I do that exactly? Would I put an advantage on it, or would I,
No, just do your roll as normal, but you get to add 3 to it instead of 2.
Okay.
Also, I just realized that when... Are you kidding me, Florin?!
That is a natural 20.
Okay.
Who pours your drinks? What did they juice you with, you rabbit?
Okay, so since it was unspecified, it's going with the previous thing. That would be 10 damage from the two-handed.
Jesus Christ! Also, I just remember, technically speaking, your unarmed strike would have been a 15 to hit, not 14, because If you're flanking, it's a +2. If it's 3 people flanking, it's a +3, and if it's 4 people flanking, it's a +4.
Okay.
That being said, you shush your mouth. I'm taking swings now.
Oh no.
Okay, this is going to be the first one against the panda, the second one against Foreign. Panda.
Miss.
Foreign.
Oh god.
I think that hit. I think that hit. I think
Hey,
Mac,
and that one. That one in terms of damage, at least. Oh god, the other one was.
17.
Thorin. Wait a minute. Necrotic can't be non-lethal.
Come on, how much is that? Get it pull up.
34?
That is a crit, so that's 17 times 2. That's 34.
But
You are down.
oh. Oh, I'm gone.
Okay.
Don't worry, guys. I'm just sleeping.
My
See me-
Beautifully
go
laid
ahead.
plan. All gone to shit.
I'm still awake.
I missed the bear. I'm so sad about that.
What the fucking crit the other one?
He
Oh,
crit
God.
me. If you ask me, I think that was fair as fair. Also,
Wait, fair is fair when you have 3d8 plus 4 attack? What the fuck?
and they crit me 3 times.
And, yeah, fair enough, I suppose, actually, yeah, fair is fair.
It is Gerald's turn, though.
Alright, Gerald.
Can I just like squeeze in between, like over here? Squeeze.
Fine, sure. Yeah.
He's tall,
I'm
not
using-
fat.
I'm using Spread the Dying on Thorn as my main action.
Okay, Foreign, you don't have to worry about death saves. You are just sleeping.
Hooray!
And your bonus action?
Bonus action? Oh. If I know. See, the main issue is that when you use the Wildfire Spirit as a summon, all creatures within 10 feet, besides you, of the creature, must make a saving throw.
Yeah, that's not very nice, is it?
You.
I mean, okay. If does it go around corners?
Oh, hey, yeah, you're right. I could probably summon the
Because
wildfire
if you summon it here, we would be blocked from corners. Like we would we would be blocked from that because there's walls here. Unless it goes around corners, in which case, then we would get hit anyway.
I'll say that it doesn't. I'll say that it doesn't.
Then, yeah, I'll just use my bonus action.
Okay, so
Seriously?
what kind? Dex save it.
Add 4 to this.
17.
You do spell save DC, which means that is a pass. Let me double check to see if it's half damage or not.
It's not.
No, it's not. It did suck. Okay.
Alright. Thank God.
And then I guess it takes dodge action because I don't have the ability to command it.
Alright, it's your turn.
Steve.
Oh, yes, Steve.
I don't like being in this position. It's also claustrophobic.
We're gonna use.
What a good time to use Fireball.
Cure Wound. We're gonna use my last first level spell slot to Cure Wounds on Thorin.
Your
Yeah.
room, Thorin. Get the bunny back in the fight. That is 5 HP.
A 1 and a 2.
Alive.
Wouldn't
And then we're gonna bonus action. Okay. What?
wouldn't Thoron be at 6 because they used the dying first, which technically put Geralt or Thoron at 1? Or is it just
Prayer of the Dying put them to 1? It does say it stabilizes them.
Yeah, but it doesn't actually.
They become stable.
I'm stable.
Well, actually, you're up now. Well, you're still on the ground, but you're up.
Yeah, I'm away.
Yeah, you're prone, but you're up.
Yeah.
Alright, I want to bonus action punch the guy.
A stable is 0 HP.
Okay,
Okay.
alright. So
That-
Thorin is at 5 HP. and
That will
prone.
miss. Alright, Barry.
With the plus the flanky bonus.
Plus
Even-
3 is 13. It's AC 14.
Yeah, even flanking is bad. Alright, Barian. What you gonna do, Barian?
Okay. Well, seeing as the bow didn't work, I'm gonna try short sword. Like the bow caused him to teleport to me, so I'm just gonna say probably better to not do that. So, bonus action to swap to short sword, because I'm pretty sure I have to do that. Because bonus action stow, free action draw.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Interaction draw, not reaction.
damn, and ugh,
Hey, Corey.
yes.
You remember how very early on when Alex told you to, not stiffen you were stiff and you need to calm down?
Uh-huh. That was a bardic inspiration all along? Yay!
Alright, roll damage.
Short sword! 12 damage and Vex. Let the Vex loop begin.
Okay. You're up, Foreign.
Okay, well, after my near-death experience, I don't think I want to
Actually-
be near that guy. I want to move over here, and I'm gonna heal my ass, like, immediately.
Okay, I will say this. If you leave that range, you will cause an opportunity attack.
Ooh, fuck. Oh,
That being
no,
said,
okay.
as a Herringon, as a bonus action, you can leap 10 feet without provoking opportunity.
Wait, I forgot I could do that.
It pays to read your character sheet sometimes.
It would
Yeah,
also-
I remember that. I didn't think about that.
She also didn't think about warding flare, which would have given them a disadvantage.
Alright,
I forgot she was light cleric.
here, I'm going to mark down that I did a rabbit hop,
Yeah.
too.
That being said, you will have to cure wounds to heal yourself, not healing word. Just keep that in mind.
Cure wounds? Well, I do have that, and I will do that. Will cure my wounds.
7. That.
Reroll
Yeah,
one.
reroll 1d4. Or no, 1d8.
Yeah, reroll 1d8.
1d8.
Okay, so that is 10 plus 2, so that's 10.
12.
Yeah, actually,
Yeah, 12.
yeah, 4, yeah, 10 plus 2, that's 12. So yeah,
you got
heal yourself.
18 HP. Alright.
Okay.
And I actually, yeah, you can use half your movement to get out from being prone. By the way.
Yeah. So you have like 5. You have like 15 feet left to move if you really want to use it.
Alright. Here.
So
I can
I'm-
move right there.
I'm going to say this now for future reference, Kai. Light clerics,
Yeah?
so Foreign has a reaction called Warding Flare. It is one of Aspen's favorite moves, AAT. If someone attacks you,
Yeah.
you can use your reaction to inflict disadvantage, meaning they have to reroll again. Remember that the next time you get hit with a crit, you can try to make them resist it. Like you can try to make them disadvantaged so that they don't crit you. Just remember
would
that.
that be in my
What if
actions or
remember?
spells?
That is your
Reaction.
reaction.
It's a class
In,
feature.
in the action tab,
Oh yeah, I see it now.
the
The
reaction.
tab.
Yeah. Okay. That being said, I'm going to make an
Remember.
attack against. Who was the two who did damage?
Hold on, there's one more thing that she needs to remember when it comes to Warding Flare. It only works if the target can be blinded or they can see.
Yeah, if they don't have eyes, the warding flare does nothing.
Yeah, I can definitely assure you the Enderman can be blinded. So we're gonna make
Yeah.
2 more attacks, one against the bear and one against Steve. And also remember, as of right now, Warring Flare only works on yourself, so you can't use it to save someone else. So,
Okay.
bear.
Miss.
God damn it. Steve.
Not-
God damn it!
Alright. Let him
Well.
have it, lads.
All
Oh.
out attack.
Hey, all out attack? Fair.
Oh no!
The bear crit. And because it's not the bear's turn, he sneak attacks as well. Bastard.
Yeah.
Question:
Bear.
What does Bear have advantage?
Vex.
Vex.
What does Vex do?
I'm using
Okay.
advantage on the next attack roll
Wish I had
before the
advantage.
advantage on the next attack roll before the end of my next turn, using that using that weapon.
You have advantage, or is it just advantage?
You have advantage on your next attack roll against that creature before the end of your next turn.
So yeah, that is why he has sneak.
So that is 34 damage.
I'm still alive, Vegeta.
Holy shit, he's barely alive.
just marveling pissed.
Hey,
Vegeta.
No, they both missed.
it's-
No.
Yeah, I got it at 1.
Wait, you got it? Oh. Oh.
He did.
God damn it!
He still missed.
So many freeze. All right, who's getting the kill? Is it Gerald? Is Gerald actually gonna get the kill?
Bonus action. I'm commanding it by wild
Oh,
Fire
he's
Spirit.
getting. He's making the puppy get it.
Fire puppy! Flame seed! Go! I need to.
Fire puppy? Wait a minute, he's infringing on my trademark!
Oh, T. What is fire seed?
A projectile.
It's a ranged weapon attack.
Okay, well, it still moves towards the enemy, and it's still my turn. It was a bonus action.
Teleport.
Okay. And do.
Yeah, why?
It's still full movement.
Does it not have a bite?
It doesn't
No, it
actually.
doesn't.
It does not. I can.
Fire Spirit.
It just shoots. It goes pew pew.
The only other thing that it could do was fire teleportation, which all creatures within 5 feet of either it or the one being teleported make a what is it?
You could have.
You're running low on time. You're taking too much time explaining. Just try to hit it.
Do it. All right, hit him. Hit him. There you go.
Got hit.
They're one-handed.
9 damage either way.
That's funny. Alright. Alright. Last roll. Because this is our last enemy. On D100. Hey, not you, Kai.
It's 60.
It's the person who kills it. Yeah, it has to be a 90 or higher. Unfortunately, you do not get an ender pearl from it. That being said, the combat is over.
And I'm going to recollect my arrow.
Jesus Christ, what the hell are you all doing up there? Where did that come from?
He's a nice little fellow, isn't he? He deserves some head count.
Points bow at dog.
Did everything go? Did everything go okay? Steve?
Yeah, I guess it was okay.
Other than that, it was fun though.
Is that friend or foe?
Very much a friend. Can assure us.
Right, well, I have some information about those rings. They, basically, the way that this place works is that when you emit the lightning rods into their proper place, it shields the area and aura of static electricity, which will electrocute anything. Even if it's immune to lightning, you'll still feel the effects. It's very painful. These rings were designed to give you immunity to the effects, meaning that you won't get shocked by it.
Oh.
Safe to say, we should all put one on before we start this whole thing.
Alright.
I'm gonna rummage around the room that the fight was happening.
You see, as you go inside, you see that right here, there is actually a model of the lightning keep. And attached to the roof looks like a small lightning rod.
That was the thing. I'm just grabbing that back.
Mm-hmm.
I found a model of the keep in here.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And I found a note earlier that can you please move? I cannot risk this parchment getting out in flames.
I don't have control over.
Yes, you do.
Anyways. Wooden lance, moonlight dance, model keep, cistern deep. Below the shield, by chains concealed.
Wooden
That
lance.
appears to be what it reads.
Gerald
what does that
will
mean?
take out his wooden lance.
You take out the lance, and when you look at it, you realize that it's actually not a lance as a weapon, it's a case. And as you open the case, you find a lightning rod inside of it.
How shocking.
Okay. Model keep. And you said that there was a lightning rod on top of it, essentially.
On top of the model, yeah.
Okay. Cistern deep.
Oh hey, actually, a cistern is the bottom of a well. We got one of those after we took out those weird water guys.
Okay. Below the shield, that was the one that damn near shocked me to death. Moonlight dance and by chains concealed. By chains concealed, that was the one in that room just there. Moonlight dance, that seems to be the last one.
Hey, Foreign, did you see anything that may involve a moonlight dance?
Nothing's fully ready about again.
It looked like you were.
Ro-
It would look
ro-
like you
ro-
were clutching a tome.
Yeah, I'll give you an intelligence check to see if you can recover that, because you did see the name Moonlight Dance somewhere.
Oh, did I? Oh, I legit forgot.
Yeah, roll your intelligence ability score, and I'll to see if you can recall immediately.
Please. Oh, I made me roll twice. And they're both bad.
Even with advantage, it would be a 7.
Yeah. But no.
Remember.
Remember.
Guidance doesn't affect saving throws.
I said intelligence check.
Oh, intelligence check. Which, like when you click on the thing, it rolls a saving throw.
Oh, you meant so I just
No,
roll
it's
for-
fine. We'll just take the number since it is the same. That being said, 10 was the DC. For reference, Moonlight Dance is the name of the book you read with the needle inside of it.
Oh, yeah, right. I remembered it as the werewolf book. You should have called it the werewolf book because there's mentions of the werewolf guy in there. Don't know why
Yeah.
they call it Moonlight Dance.
Because werewolves come out in the moonlight.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Anyways, well, that tome you were holding when you came to me about the lock. Did that have anything of importance?
Other than the needle, and it was bookmarked on a specific spot. Here, I can show you where the needle was, and you can read it. But it was at this specific spot of the book. And I handed the book. But
Maybe
the bookmark
we
on it,
just
it
need
reads.
the needle.
Really?
Well, what
uniform.
say you about the passage, Alex?
I could try to see if there's anything magical about it. It will take me a bit of time, of course.
In the meantime, let's distribute the rings and get what lightning rods we do have in place.
I'd be careful. Once the lightning rods are placed, they will start shocking. It's better to do them as close as we can.
Is that not what the rings are for?
Better safe than sorry. But we should be safe as long as we're equipped with the rings.
Well, I can handle 2 of them on my own.
Where's the last one?
And
That you said model keep, but what does that mean?
Well, there seems to be a little lightning rod on the top here. Perhaps we need to go higher? Or maybe there was one underneath the. Give me a second. He goes back to where he found it and checks the drawers underneath.
Nope.
Search was not proof.
Unfortunately, I won't be able to climb anywhere. This little fella took my only wild shape.
Well, you have to think.
Teleport and fly.
You have to think about it. They're not just gonna put everything that's out of place. So far, everything has either been discreetly hidden, or has been made to let people stay away. The wardrobe made it.
Where did you find the model keep?
On top of a dresser in there. I went back in and checked the drawers and nothing.
He's gonna look up at the ceiling.
Nothing of note. with how this building is structured, you probably would have noticed if there was a lightning rod on the roof. You know that there is not.
Well, maybe that is the lightning rod. We should need to combine it with something else.
With what? The suit of armor?
I mean, there is the needle here. Just take the lightning rod from the model. We'll just work on it later.
Okay. He takes it out of the model. As tiny as ever.
As you separate from the model, magic begins to surge through the tiny lightning rod as it grows into a much larger one.
Oh, son of a... Oh, how close it was that. It was that simple.
As the identify spell finishes for Alex, you see her just kind of nod in confirmation, turn, and poke the needle into Steve's neck for a second.
Go up! What the heck?
Oh, y'all live.
1 damage, dies.
It's transmutation magic, and the way to reverse it is with a drop of blood. As the needle transforms back into a lightning rod.
Well, that settles... Well, that's wooden
I
lens,
get
light
it.
bands, model key,
Like a
and deep of the sheet. That's all of them.
Nice.
like
Oh, I
a
gotta-
werewolf.
Yep. Alright. Each of us should
I-
take one and put them in. Whoever's the fastest should take 2.
I have plenty of speed.
Alright, Panda, we'll trust you with 2 then.
Bonus action dash, main action dash.
Alright.
Alright. I'll do one over here.
He'll
Wait.
do the farthest ones.
What's up, Steve?
No, just don't worry about it.
Okay. Gerald, you and Thorin can handle the ones up north. Me and Steve will handle the ones on the west side.
North, understood.
Come on, Steve.
I put mine up over here, so here. Yours all the way down there. I'll walk with you.
Oh my, Steve.
Also, cool fire dog.
Okay.
Ah, thank you. He seems to
Steve is diamond.
He is diamond shaped.
The diamonds were the friends we found along the way.
You want to know why I'm diamond shaped?
You are very much breakable, though.
Diamond is unbreakable.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Alright.
I knew T would get a laugh out of that.
Okay.
Okay.
As all of them are placed into effect, you see this, you see that Alex's, the shield that Alex was holding begins to glow as it floats up above the keep and has a lightning shield protrude around it. Now, anyone who is within 60 feet of the keep now will have to make a con save or take 46 lightning damage, even if they are immune to lightning. That being said, you guys are immune.
Because of the ring.
Yep. So, I'm going to move you all back down to the bottom.
outside of the map, but he saw the void.
Okay.
Oh god.
Well, that certainly was interesting. We'll need to make sure to give those rings to those villagers if they plan to make a home here. We can't have villagers being shocked by lightning.
Perhaps it would be good to let them. Perhaps it would be good to let them know that, well, this place was not just common.
We could charge them emeralds for them.
Well,
We
let
did
me.
risk our life here.
Yeah. The thing is, the rings aren't exactly that expensive to make. I would say.
What, 1 emerald?
Even at
Yeah,
one emerald apiece, that's still plenty profit.
I say that we can get an emerald off of each for each one. I must say, you guys are quite fun. Thanks for making our day more interesting. Will we be seeing you again?
Oh, I can guarantee that. I had a lot of fun coming around, and though nearly dying, I say, still a good day.
As long as my contractor wills me to be here, I suppose I must.
What?
Contract? You guys really are funny.
Yeah. They need to work on how to fight, though. Gotta beat it into them.
Excuse you. I can fight plenty well, thank you very much.
I'm a hit or a miss. I'll take the improvement.
Who's the hurt one right now? That's right, not me.
I say I'm doing okay.
Despite the shake-up and the dust-up, I'm doing rather fine myself.
Well, we're gonna get going then.
As well as Steve, you
Yeah.
do realize that you're only you're only not hurt because of the rabbit's efforts. It's not like
we
you
all
didn't take
pitched in
any of
the
those
fight.
at all.
To be fair, I was quite reckless.
It's not my fault. She threw he threw a projectile at the Enderman.
It was really funny, though. You gotta admit, the way he was screaming. Not so funny when I was the one screaming, though.
Deflecting. Interesting tactic.
Both of us were the ones who was electrocuted by a shield.
That had nothing to do with fighting.
Whatever you say. I recommend picking up something to figure out where magic is. I can't help you all the time, after all.
Though, I do have one more question, or possibly even a request.
And what would that be?
We three are quite new here, and we don't know any shelter or places to stay nearby. If you could guide us to maybe an inn or some sort of hut we could stay in for some temporary time while we figure out our own types of living requirements.
I suppose it can't be helped. These people really are hopeless, Steve.
Yeah.
I didn't
Steve
say
mentioned
that.
Steve mentioned repairing some of the beds and then making them for good use. If each of you grab one, and Steve can fix it up for you, and then we can take it back to our shelter.
Ah, alright. Thank you for your hospitality. Yeah, I'm gonna grab one from in here. You guys want one?
Well,
Uh,
it beats sleeping on gravel.
And I'm not in the mood for hunting sheep. Those bastards are so few and far between.
Alright. Well, I'm ready to get out of here. It's super dusty.
Alright, Steve. I'll race you. Last one back is a rotten potato.
Not it.
Always the rotten potato.
Are we following them?
It is getting quite late for me.
Aren't you got
Well,
grabbing that?
we should probably, unless you plan on sleeping on stone, we better get a move on.
Guys, you're supposed to grab beds.
The beds aren't out there, you know.
There.
I will say that in terms of the game does not progress when you guys leave. So, for you three in particular, you guys are able to leave and go about your day whenever you need be. And you are able... you guys will need to try to stay in touch with each other in terms of trying to coordinate when you are online for the game, though. So, just keep that in mind. In terms of Steve and Alex, like I said, everything just kind of stops when they are... when Steve and Alex are... When it's just them there, like, time does not pass for them, so they are not aware that time pauses. That being said, if you guys ever left during the session, like, if you guys need to go to the bathroom or anything, like Kai said, BRB, they would just see that your character just kind of was zoned out because your character had the headset off. Like I said, to Steve and Alex, you three are definitely interesting. And that being said, I'm going to call that as the end of the session. Kai, Steve, I called him Steve instead of Steven. Tran, and Corey, thank you all for being here. And I'm not sure when we will continue this, but actually, would you be interested in continuing this? This was the only module I will be doing, so from here on out, if we continue, we will be doing, like, actual maps and stuff.
Alright, I mean, I had a lot of fun. I wouldn't mind doing it again and exploring more about this kind of world, and the characters too are kind of fun. I like their dynamics. And I'd like to see what different missions would look like, especially with the little bit of the dragon mentioned kind of at the beginning, a little bit.
Oh yeah, the End Dragon.
Fun to, yeah, I think it'd be fun to kind of slowly pick away at that throughout missions, maybe explore that a little more, and maybe even have something like that in like a future mission, being we encounter a dragon, which would be absolutely insane, but you know, I think it'd be fun. So I mean, I'm down for anything really.
T, what's your thoughts?
I'd be down.
Well,
Well,
if
I
you
mean,
keep
I
calling
enjoyed
it
myself.
T, we'll want to keep going. Oh, you said T, didn't you? Sorry.
I knew that Steven. I knew that Steve would want to keep playing. It's Steve. But what was it, T?
I got no qualms about continuing this or whatever. I mean, it certainly isn't necessarily my cup of tea entirely, but still, like, being these fun.
And Corey?
I don't see the harm in letting this continue.
Alright. I don't know when we will be continuing, but overall,
I do feel like this being like a catch if other sessions can't go through would be.
Oh yeah, this will definitely be our number one, hey, Satan is gone for a session. Like, if we don't have Satan, this will be my go-to session. Or if some of us are free on an off day where Satan would not normally be free. Just something to mix things up. Like I said, this campaign is much more lighthearted and silly to poke fun at just the concept of Minecraft and all of that. While also enjoying some actual story that is going on, because there is actual story here, and it does affect some of my other campaigns. So where those pieces lie, I will leave that for you guys to pick up. That being said, have a good night and enjoy yourself.